Hey Scott, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yukon. Yeah, we're doing good, man. I'm getting a little warm tonight for some reason. That's unusual for me. Oh, yeah, I just thought I'd get on here and see how many people I can get show up. Fat Timmy, what's up, buddy? Hey Earl, man, long time no see, dude. How you doing? Happy New Year back at you. We're still out of hams here, man. Still out of hams. I'm still drinking the Miller High Life. At this point, I'm about to just give up completely on the hams. Hey Jim, how you doing up there, buddy? Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, I really didn't have anything to say tonight. There's just so much stuff going on in the world. I just thought, well, I'll just get on here and see what everybody else wants to talk about. So, yeah, weather ain't been cooperating with me here to do any barbecuing, so I haven't done any in a while. It's just too cold for me to go outside and do anything. Although it did get, I think it got above 40 today. Go figure. But then we got rain coming in, and then rain and snow towards the weekend, I think. Southern Indiana, who knows? Yeah, I hear you hit and miss here too. We've been lucky so far. We haven't had any really cold streaks yet. So we've been lucky in that aspect. But January is just got here, and then you got February to deal with. So those are generally two of our worst months. We'll see how it goes. Sarah, I've never heard of that beer. I've never seen it or heard of it. Where are you from to get something like that? Hey, Josh, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I hear you, Jim. Tyler, I'm going to hopefully post a link in here if anybody wants to join me. I don't know. I'm still learning on all this. Hobo ain't here to coach me. So if anybody wants to join in, see if this thing works. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah, I've never heard of that beer before. I don't know anything about it. Wow, that's not far from here, really. I don't know. I've never seen it or heard of it. Hell, I've never seen anybody drink it even on a video. So I don't know. I'll go down to, there's a couple of blocks from here. We got a really nice liquor store down there, and they carry a good selection of stuff. I'll go see what they got. Yeah, I'm the same way, Tyler. I've never seen it or heard of it. But who knows? Now, we can get some Canadian beers here, but not many. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on in everybody's world today or this week? I actually did something over the weekend that I haven't done in probably 10 years. I watched an NFL game. Yeah, Jeff, Terry was going to take that down this weekend, and we got busy doing other stuff, so it'll probably come down this week. But yeah, I watched an NFL game. Hey, Grill Sergeant. I watched the Cleveland game, and I cheered right along lip with that game. And then Monday night, I did the same thing again. I watched Alabama kick Ohio State's ass. So, but yeah, that's probably the only two football games I've watched in the last 10 years. There's Hobo. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Well, oh, I see you. Well, I can't move you yet. Well, I guess I can move you to my spot.
It's got to be more than one person.
Yeah, I know. Never trust a skinny chef, Shane. Hey there, Angela. How you doing? Oh. Yeah, I never was a football fan, but I knew Leopard would be watching that game, and so I had to watch it for him. And then I had to watch the Bama game for sure. But that's probably it for the next 10 years. I won't need no more football. How about what's going on in your world?
I just got done emailing my congressperson.
Oh, did you?
Telling him he won't be getting my vote ever again, and he can fuck himself.
Which one was this?
Mr. Anthony Gonzalez.
Was he the only one from Ohio that voted to impeach?
I believe so. He's the only one that.
Well, I seen there was only one from Ohio.
That must be him then.
But I did notice that I think there was one from Colorado, but all the rest of them were from those Democrat liberal states, Illinois, Washington, New York, stuff like that.
I don't necessarily care the way that they voted. What I care about was the process of the impeachment, not having any hearings, trials, etc. beforehand, which to me just weaponized the impeachment process, and there's going to be a lot of unintended consequences in the next 10 or 20 years.
Well, I still don't think it matters. I don't think the Senate's going to convict anyway.
Well, that's the other thing is they're talking about the Senate's not going to actually take this up till after Biden's in office. So
yeah,
at that point now it becomes problematic for Biden because the longer this goes down the road, the less likely you're going to get the votes for impeachment in the first place. But now this is just a fucking bird's nest that he has to deal with afterwards.
Yeah. So, which I think he could have stopped it 3 days ago. He could have just told Pelosi to keep her mouth shut. But, he ain't got the balls to stand up to her. Landon, how you doing? Richard, what's up, guys? So it is what it is. But on the bright side, in about 6 weeks, we'll all get another $2,000 in our paycheck or bank account. At least that's what Schumer says. So we'll see.
Oh, that's great. But my kids and your grandkids will be the ones that have to fucking deal with this down the road. Like, it can't go on indefinitely.
No, that's what was it Rand Paul said that last week before last?
I believe so.
Yeah. Why stop at 600? Why not 1,000? Why not 2,000? Why not 10,000? It's just free money you're printing up. Just give it all to them. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's the nature of the beast, the time we're living in. Oh, I don't know. But other than that, there ain't shit. But I was thinking today, if they go ahead with their impeachment and they don't find him guilty in the Senate. So they've impeached him twice, Congress has, but he's never been convicted. So he can still come back and run for president, which I know the Democrats ain't going to like it, and there's some Republicans ain't going to like it. But the dude got 75 million votes. So there's probably 50 million of those people are still going to vote for him if he comes back. And so Trump could finally start a third party.
Well, you could, but all you're doing in that is handling, even if Biden does atrociously or Kamala 25ths him and Kamala does atrociously, all you're going to do is fucking give them a second run.
Yeah, well, people said for years we needed three parties, so.
Well, you do, but one has to actually be in the fucking middle, and that's never.
Well, that's just it. If Trump got in, he'd never get, nobody would go along with anything he wanted. So, yeah.
Well, the other thing is until you went through probably 3 or 4 cycles where the vote actually got close to being thirds, after the first one, you're always going to have those people who whip their dick out and goes, I'm willing to vote on this Ross Perot, and then go, fuck, we just handed it to Clinton. Then, you know what I mean?
Perot was the last one to get really close, wasn't he?
Yeah, but then after that, everybody got on the Republican side got scared shitless because they lost.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But he was the last one that got really close.
I mean,
but yeah, I know what you're saying.
This year is the only time that a president's not gotten to a second term without having a third-party person siphon off 15% of the vote.
Oh. But, it is what it is. Hell, we're all just dumbass Americans living this shit. Hell, what can we do?
I mean, it's like I said, I think any rational person, whether it was at the time of the 6th or looking back on it, sits there and goes, this isn't good for business. I don't know anybody that's justifying. I'll say that there's probably some oddball 3 to 5% that's on board with this, but this wasn't like tyranny needing to be taken care of. This was an oddball event, which what really surprises me is what nobody's talking about is you're telling me that the state capitol doesn't have bulletproof glass and you can just beat it in with a fucking police riot shield and get into that building. And every year we have a State of the Union address where we put everybody but one cabinet member in that building. And this can happen by some fucking.
That's what really got me. When I was watching the news that night, and I watched that guy take that piece of plastic and just break the damn window to the Capitol. I would have thought after 9/11 they would have done something, but evidently I was the only one that thought they would have done that because they never did. So. Will they do something now? I don't know.
I don't know how they can. If something ever happened again where somebody fucking flung a rock and broke one of those windows, if you can fling a rock, then somebody. I have to be careful what I say here because I feel like everything's being fucking watched and I'll end up on some no-fly list. But you can have a JFK situation through a fucking window.
That's what I'm saying. They're going to have, like bulletproof glass in there that's going to at least protect it from being broke by a piece of plastic. That to me was just crazy. I couldn't understand that at all.
Then the other thing, when you watch some guys on the floor there and they're pushing up a desk and fucking people are busting the windows out through them little teeny ass doors, You're telling me you don't have a last defense fucking system set up for that room? That should be like a fucking bomb-proof, bulletproof shelter. What up, Phil?
Hey, what's up, Phil? Yeah.
You leave in 30 minutes from now.
And then the little fucking mask that they had looked like those fucking plastic hoods that you sit in a soccer game that they were calling gas masks so they could get out.
I thought those things was comical looking, man.
And when they were talking about that, I assumed there was some fucking trapdoor that opened up from the floor that you went down in the basement and got out. I'm watching all these, and I'm just trying to say this as respectfully as possible. I'm watching all these Congress people fucking sitting there ducked down behind a chair crying and fucking holding each other. And I'm going, these people are fucking set up to be victims at this point.
Yeah. And I don't know how much of this you can believe, but evidently they all have a panic button they can hit somewhere in their office or in the floor or whatever. But I read the other day that AOC said that her panic button had been nullified a day or so before that, like it had been planned. So that bitch is just weird, man.
You would assume that there would be, you come into your office, you push the button and test it, fucking shit.
So I don't know.
So Tyler said they don't want guns and they're scared. There was actually, from what I read, a couple Congress people who actually showed up with weapons because there's some new chick. I don't know where she's from. She's really good looking.
Colorado. She's from Colorado. She's a mother of 5, I think. Owns a restaurant and a bar.
Yeah.
She wears her gun. Yeah, they tried to ban her from wearing that gun, but Congress voted on that law a few years ago and said that Congress, they can wear it on the grounds, they just can't wear it into the chamber. And so now they're wanting to change that law again, or that rule, to where they can ban them.
I look at it this way: whether you agree with, whether you like guns or not, there was a lot less people doing stupid ass shit back in the Wild Wild West days when everybody had a fucking gun on the side of their hip.
You know, when I graduated from high school in '73, and you could go through the parking lot, and there'd be 50, 100 pickup trucks there. They all had gun racks in the back. They all had their guns hanging on them. There wasn't a locked door in the parking lot. Windows were left open. Nobody's guns ever got stolen. Nobody ever shot anybody at school. And I'm like, yeah, we need to go back to those days. Who knows? I'm an old man set in my ways.
Well, old man, run the show. I got to make another drink.
Well, I'm going to open another beer. Anybody want to join me and Hobo? I'm going to put the link in here. So,
Why she in trouble? She fucking dug up the carpet in front of the door.
If you want to join me and Hobo, come on in. Yeah, I didn't mean for this to get all political today, but shit happens.
Huh? Yeah.
So, anybody else got anything going on in their life?
Didn't think I was going to begin with. So,
I guess the boy's mad at the dog. He did something he shouldn't have did today in the apartment. Well, perils of owning an animal. Oh.
You didn't get Phil to hop on? What's going on here?
I posted the link. I didn't know if he wanted to jump in on here with us, and I kind of thought he might. I kind of posted a thing on Facebook today, and he answered me a couple of times. Yeah, UConn. I've always, hey Tom, I've always enjoyed politics. I liked arguing politics with people. I always believed the way I believed, and you know, I figured you had the right to believe that you wanted to believe, even if it was wrong. I mean, you know. So, but yeah, I've always enjoyed it.
How the hell's the boy wearing shorts?
He's one of them young kids, man. That's all they wear, fucking shorts. I go to the bar that my nephew owns, him and that other guy, and both of them dudes are sitting in there in shorts. And, you know, yeah, sure, Phil. But they ain't the only one. There's other people in there, you know.
Should get UConn to hop on here. I'm curious from a Canadian's perspective of how they view what played out. I did that with Ryan G last Friday. And he's from England.
Who's that?
Ryan G, the guy that hosts UK version of the Hot Seat.
Yeah, it seems like everybody wants to have a hot seat now.
There's only like 6 of them.
Oh, at least. I don't care. You started the best one, and I still think it's the best one. So I'm just going to watch that one. I ain't going to watch nobody else's.
Yes. You're going to have a Canadian on, Keith, maybe.
On a telephone. That'd be different. I don't know, Phil. I think we look at ourselves as that jackasses half the time.
Angela, we don't know what to believe in the news that we watch here.
No, me and Hobo just believe what we want to believe.
I think I'm going to become a flat earther.
When you get off to the edge, does that mean you fall in water?
I think you just go into an abyss. I don't know.
Oh, I was gonna say I can't swim, so I don't want to fall into no water.
I'm new at this, Keith. I've only been a flat earther for about 2 minutes.
What? Yeah, come on in, Shane. I'll post the link again. What y'all think about the news the other day about getting those FM signals from Jupiter?
I just saw the headline. I didn't read the article.
Yeah, well, what I'm wondering, was it a album-oriented rock station, or was it, you know, Christian music, or, you know, what kind of FM music was it, or what kind of FM feed was it? I'm kind of interested in that. Never heard anything else about that, though.
I mean, I feel naive to think that this is the only planet in the universe, not taking into our account, and it's been a while, our galaxy with life on it. God, look at the head on that guy.
I'm trying to move you, Hobo.
Make it so that things are wide. This is fucking, it's weird when it gets into threesomes.
I got to do it like this.
Yeah, and then
like
move
this.
the spot. And then tell Shane to mute his fucking YouTube.
Do this. Shane, mute your YouTube.
What's going on? I didn't know you were going to have Eminem on the show tonight, Keith. Never
Yeah,
trust
he's been helping me out. He's been helping me out on these things.
Uh-oh.
Lord knows I need the help. Oh,
Uh-oh.
but yeah. Y'all listen. Do y'all know who Bob and Tom is on the radio?
No.
Okay, Hobo. I was watching them on YouTube yesterday, and they were talking about those shoes, those Crocs, and evidently they set a record last year for sales, and they expect to beat that this year. But Tom was going on about he don't want no parts of them, and I agree with him on that. But everybody was talking about they're so comfortable and easy to clean, and you can put them in your dishwasher and clean. And Tom would be like, wouldn't your food smell like dirty feet then? But this went on for a long time. And he said, don't them shoes has got holes in them, right? And they said, yeah. And he said, well, can't you smell people's feet? And I think it was Josh Arnold said, yeah, only if you get down there and on the floor and smell them. And he looked over at Christy and he said, Christy, can I smell your feet? And she said, no. He said, oh, well, it must be your panties then. I was like, damn, man. But yeah, I've been watching them. I've been watching them for a couple of weeks on YouTube now, and they're leaving YouTube the end of the week, going back to bobandtom.com or something. But yeah, they're still just as nuts as they ever was. Tom's got his boy Willie on the show now.
Well, I was laying on my wife's belly the other day.
What's that?
Uh-oh, hold on here. So I was laying on my wife's belly the other day, and my ear was perfectly in her belly button, and I was like, I can hear the ocean. And then I turned my head and put down towards her feet, and I was like, well, now I can smell the ocean. And she didn't get too pleased with that comment.
Yeah, Dave, I'm going to stay on as long as they let
and then
me.
Then Hobo texted her and told her to come slap me in the head again. So I appreciate that, Hobo. Got bone picked with you on that.
Hey, I'm just the straw that stirs the drink.
Have a good one, Angela. Thanks for stopping by.
I just kept trying to get her to show you the picture that I sent so you could understand the new company.
Yeah, I know, Josh. It's been it was never the same.
Yeah, but she doesn't have that big of a zoom on her camera, so.
Well, Hobo, ain't you got a sign you could post and you could promote your company here? There's probably 4 or 5 people who's never seen your company before. They might want to go there and order something.
So I'm hesitant to keep putting this up till the website goes up because I feel like I'm wasting my spots here.
Yeah. What the hell?
I actually changed it before I came on here to your boy Hobo. Kevin, you're going to have to put like your entire sentence in one comment because I don't know if this is the 2-for-1.
There you go, Hobo. We got a Canadian in here.
Can you hear me? Can I, the audio good or?
Yeah, you're fine.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're good here.
Where are you at in Canada? Eh?
I can't say, eh? And just like you, Hobo, we're being tracked, right? So I'd rather not say. Kazakhstan.
I just mean like left coast, right coast, somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle.
Okay, a big fucking middle.
Further to the east.
Thank you, K. Bob.
So you're in the 1 million acres of trees in the middle with no light, as I can see in your
No,
background.
no. I'm in a big city, just west of a big city.
No, it's funny because in
I
2012,
put it this way: I'm the closest to America than anybody else in Canada, other than I'm a 30-minute tops drive to the border of New York. Let me just say it that way. Think Niagara Falls.
well, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was going to tell you. It was funny because in November, on the day before Thanksgiving of 2012, I had just moved here to Ohio, and had just gotten divorced. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to go to Canada for Thanksgiving because you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving on our Thanksgiving.
That's
And
right.
once I cross that fucking border, it is dark as shit from that bridge till you hit Toronto.
Yes. I'm just west. Maybe let me think of miles here for the American friends. Maybe 20 miles west of Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, when you said the middle of the state, or middle of the country, I thought you was up above the Dakotas or something.
Nah, that's why I said further east.
Niagara Falls, that's east of me.
If you look at the border, right, where I am in southern Ontario, it's pretty well. We might as well, because the Dakotas, Minnesota, Wisconsin, they're higher than I am.
Yeah, but I'm talking about east to west. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Not north and south. When you said the middle of the country, to me,
Well,
that's what I thought.
being cryptic. That's all.
Hell, when you say Niagara Falls, and I'm like, hell, the only thing more east of that is Nova Scotia.
Yeah, Quebec. We got Quebec first, then the east, the real east. But anyways, I'll give you a cheers. That's what I'm drinking. The good old Blue Ribbon.
We get people in here periodically that drink that. No,
I'm sorry. You want me to leave?
I don't have a problem with that.
I got my Illuminati hat on, my fedora. Got the checkers, black and white. As Keith says too, none of everything that's going on in the world, it's crazy as it is, but nothing a pig can't fix. Got to get me some pig.
Yeah, shit happens, man. Life's just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep living and doing what we do. It don't matter what they do in the government.
Hey, I want to answer Kevin's question, at least from my perspective. He put, okay, guys, do you think the president deserves impeachment?
No.
And I'm going to agree with no, but I'm going to articulate that a little bit more. So in order for you to prove that he, if you want to call it incited a riot, or I don't remember the exact terms of how the House laid that out, there are so many legal precedences of what you can say, what you can't say, etc. But if you go into, I think it was about the 16-minute mark of his speech, he said, and I'm semi-quoting this, go peacefully and patriotically. That's not telling people to go over there and shoot it up, break windows, etc. So when you get to that point of here's the argument that you're making of here's what he did, and there's legal precedences that have been decided by the Supreme Court as to what is inciting a riot, etc. Now, did he take the temperature and put it up 100 degrees? Yeah, but there's nothing legally from that standpoint illegal about that. Now, if I go tell people, go to Shane's house right now, kick his windows down and murder him, that's completely different than me saying what Trump said.
Good luck with that.
I
didn't lose all my guns in the boating accident.
I watched a ton of legal scholars on this week, and they all said that it was protected speech. He didn't order anybody to do no insurrection or whatever you want to call it.
He has to say that. He had to say go home and be peaceful so that he can enact the Insurrection Act of 1807.
But that's what I'm saying. what he said was perfectly legal. It goes back to the Supreme Court case, Vandenberg, something like that.
That's what I was talking about.
In that case, that guy actually said, go create physical harm to whatever. And the Supreme Court still ruled that that was legal. He had a right to say that.
Well, if I remember right, there's more details to that, Keith. So he said something about, he didn't say go there now and do this X, Y, and Z. I watched a bunch of this shit today.
Yeah, but still, I mean, he didn't do. No, he did not. Does not need to be impeached. And plus, yeah, I know Nancy Pelosi. She's going to put that on her chalkboard. I impeached the president twice.
But what are they afraid of?
You didn't
He's
get two convictions, so it doesn't matter. Do what, Stryker?
What are they afraid of? He's out in 8 days.
Yeah.
You know, Pelosi's talking about nuclear strike. Come on now. Trump ain't crazy. You ever read his book, The Art of the Deal?
No, I never read that, but I've heard enough about it.
Yeah.
So if they impeach him, then he can't run for presidency again. That's why they
in 2024. That's the only reason I can see what you just brought up there, Skinny Chef. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
That's
sir.
That's the only thing I can think of. Go ahead, Keith.
Only if he's convicted in the Senate. He'll be out of office before the Senate even gets the case.
There you go. There you go. So the word impeachment this time, the second, 1.5 maybe, is actually, it's just a word. There's no basis towards it.
The first one was too, really.
Exactly.
Everybody knew wasn't going to convict him then.
Exactly.
And they don't know now. I mean, nobody knows legally. Can you impeach a president and convict him in the Senate if he's physically not in office anymore? So, this could go on a year or so. So let's say it goes on for a year and the Senate finally convicts him. So now he's been impeached and he's been convicted. So,
but he's out of office.
Right. But can we go back now and impeach Obama? Can we go back now and impeach Clinton? Can we go back now and impeach Woodrow Wilson?
There you go.
I don't think they want this shit to go on, man. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, you've got half of the impeachments in our country's history in the last 2 years. So you're in
fellow vapor, right on.
You're in a slippery slope of what, from a legal standpoint, I don't know that it's been decided what you can and can't do. I mean, the only thing one could argue is that, though, if they impeach and convicted him somehow, it's not just running for the presidency.
Hey, Josh.
Somebody else wanted him to be a cabinet member. If you wanted to run for Senate, whatever. Basically, you pull him completely out of YouTube. And to be honest, if I run for presidency in 2024 and I want to have, for whatever reason, I wanted to have Trump be any member, whether it's an elected membership or a cabinet spot, or even if he's just an advisor, it's political doo-doo on my head if I ever had him being impeached and convicted. That's just a fucking terrible idea.
Well, just to interject,
they're pulling the plug on him having any kind of sway in politics.
Just to interject for a second, if I may. That's what I'm getting at. What do the Democrats fear? What's this push of impeachment? And let's discuss, as you just brought up, the banning of all social media. Strange times. If they can do that to the POTUS of the United States of America, they can do it to you. And you're not mad at it.
We can think back 4 years ago, 19 minutes after he took the oath of office. 19 minutes. There was Democrats calling for him to be impeached then.
I watched the video this afternoon of the riots that happened by the left back in 2016 at the inauguration.
Does that sound coming from you, Josh?
I think so. I think it is, Josh.
Well, that last sound came from Shane because he didn't mute his shit. He went over and did something. What sounded like something crashing.
I crushed a can.
Well, mute your shit. Don't do that.
You're froze up, Josh. But I think you're holding one of Booger's koozies. It looks like.
I think he's holding up a vape, going, "Yeah, Vape Brothers."
Oh, it's all blurry to me, so I don't know.
Yeah,
You're
he's
froze
paused.
up.
That says chin chin.
There you go. Are you on now?
To answer you, Striker, I think that at this point now, this is just a last fuck you up front from that side.
Check your
Josh, your audio is messed up.
Yeah, it's roboting big time.
I don't think it's his audio. I think it's his internet. From what I've seen.
Well, yeah, that too.
You can't go live. You can't be on a live with Obama internet. Just so you know.
He's on his Obama phone. Obama phone.
I don't know. I don't know, Josh, but Josh, I'm like Hobo. Everything's meant to offend everybody. I mean, not meant to offend every. What is it, Hobo? I forgot again.
I feel like you're just shoving words down my throat. You know me well enough. I have my opinions, and if I'm wrong and somebody can tell me I'm wrong, I have no problem accepting I'm wrong. But at the same time, going back to what UConn was saying about people being silenced and stuff, this is scary as fuck in a time of, if you create these echo chambers across social media and you've got 90% of the news, and that's probably being nice of saying 90% of the news rooting for one party, you're fucked. And like I just read like while we were talking that Parler basically came out and said, we're probably never coming back. We're fucked.
Yeah, they're done.
I just read
unless I can find somebody that can give them a server. What's up, Joy?
What up, buddies? Hold on, let me kill my thing here. I was watching on the other side. Stand by.
Well, the problem is that Amazon
someone's echoing. Mute the
that was me. My bad. I had it on I was watching I got Blake on the other screen, Blake TV, and I clicked on the YouTube page. And I saw you was on. I figured, okay, shit, I'll jump on there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So what's up with you, Keith? How you doing, Hobo? Everybody else, UConn?
I watched. I actually watched. Like I said that earlier. First time in 10 years, I watched a football game. I watched Cleveland won the other day.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? 48 points, man. Woo.
And then I watched Alabama kick Ohio State's ass. I was loving that.
That game was kind of fucked up. I was actually at the Cavs. Finally got to go to a basketball game. They let so many, let 2,000 fans into the Cavs stadium, into the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. So I saw a thing on VetTix. It's a service that they have where if you sign up for it to tell you when you get free tickets, so it's like $15. You pay a processing fee. So me and my buddy went to the Cavs Grizzlies game, and we were watching it on the phone a little bit. But yeah, they just got smoked. I thought Ohio State wasn't really going to hold that much of a chance in that game.
Harry Josh could go to work. The only problem I had with that game was the MVP.
Devontae Smith.
The dude played one half. Okay,
it was good enough.
Yeah,
first half and second half matters though.
He could not have done that without that quarterback. And after he left after the half, the quarterback kept doing it with everybody else. You know, to me, I thought the quarterback should have got it, or at least they should have shared it. Just because the guy won the Heisman Trophy and set these records this year, you know, he made 12 catches. I mean, hell, I've seen guys make 12 catches in a quarter, you know. So, yeah, I think the quarterback should have got some kind of credit.
I really didn't pay attention to too much of it because after a while I was like, I mean, it was clear Ohio State wasn't going to stop these guys. I mean, they were throttling us. I mean, just all the way downfield. You just can't stop Alabama. I mean, Saban's a runaway machine. Everybody who graduates, they want to get a national championship to go right to Alabama. So I mean, it recruits itself, so the rest of the nation's got to play catch up. And until he retires, who knows if they even will? You know.
Hey, Joey, did you see Harden got traded to the Nets?
Dude, 4 first-round picks, 4 swaps, and Oladipo. That was, oh my God. I mean, the Nets got their boy, but man, the Kyrie's not even showing up. He's going to titty bars, not quarantining family parties. He doesn't give a shit. So he could punt Kyrie Irving. So they basically got Durant and Harden to try to do it all for him, man. That's a tough task. I think Houston made out great in that trade, man. The Cavs made out good too. They got Jared Allen and some other guy too, but he's a nice young talent for him. We'll see.
Josh, I'll believe it when I see it. No, Josh sent me a message on Messenger, and like I said, I'll believe it when I see it. But I figure it's going to happen soon anyway. It don't matter.
What?
He sent me some messenger thing where Biden announced today when he was going to retire or resign.
That's elder abuse, man. The guy should be in a fucking home.
And I figured Pelosi'd have him out of office in 90 days anyway. You know, they got to let Kamala and her Chuck Taylors take over.
Time will tell. Time will tell. It ain't over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. I'll tell you.
Well, she's queued up. She's working them pipes, get ready to sing because you got about another 7 days here, and then we got to.
Speaking of,
we got till March 4th. We got till March 4th. You ever researched when the inauguration used to be, and it only changed in 1838? It was March 4th.
Back in the day, they used to have to hand count the ballots. That's why it was delayed for so long. Now with the machines, it's good to go.
No, it ain't. There's still a congressional race in New York that still hasn't been called.
Exactly.
A congressional race. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hey, Luna.
Well, they need internet voting is what they need. I mean, people go, oh, internet voting, you can't do it. Oh, you hear me out on this. We trust our banking information with the internet. You know, we trust our personal messages, all our private pictures, nudes, shit like that, recipes, whatever. We can't trust a simple vote from the internet. I mean, if you have 258-bit encryption, you cannot hack that shit, dude. It's so secure, it's not even funny. And I mean, how do we go about the contract? I mean, you'd have to have safeguards upon safeguards, but I mean, there's no reason we can't vote from home. And
it's just like
so Joey's a Biden supporter, I gather.
I voted for Joe Jorgensen, actually. I am pretty liberal, though, so I will say that. But I mean, I'm a big weed head, man. I just want weed for all. If everybody smoked,
me too.
If everybody smoked the bud, people wouldn't be so high strung about it. Like all the people who got so into the politics on either side, from what I noticed at least, were a lot of non-pot smokers. You know what I mean? A lot of truck drivers.
I'm a pot smoker.
A lot of what was and on the left
you
got
got
a lot
good
of
bud up here. Some BC bud.
Okay. Now, is it true on the street up there? It's 5 times what it is, or it's in the dispensary. It's 5 times what it is on the street.
Is it 5 times what? More expensive or more?
Yeah, the price of the bud is more expensive in the dispensary than on the street.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
And it's shitty. It's shittier bud too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's government run, right? It's government. It's expensive. Yeah. Well, hang on. Let me backtrack here. Let me. Some middle ground. Depends where you go, but that's sticky. It's not as good as going down the street to your dealer. Put it that way, or growing your own. You know. Oh,
I ain't got the patience to grow my own. I mean, because I can go. I'm in Cleveland.
Me neither.
And I can go up to Michigan, and they have reciprocity with the Ohio medical card, so I can get an ounce of shake for $70, $75, sometimes 2 for $100. 2 ounces for $100. Yeah, that's a great price break, and it's good weed. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking try to grow that shit if I can get that price, and that's what it is now. It's gonna get cheaper as we go. The
thing I don't like about that though, with the medicinal marijuana card, is now you're tied to the government. I have a big issue with that.
Oh, I mean, I wholeheartedly agree with that. I mean, I'm very libertarian in a lot of my viewpoints too, and I would say, a perfect world that weed's as legal as onions. You can go to the store and buy onions. There's no fucking limit on onions you can buy. Yeah, I mean, but for right now, it's what I got to work with. So I mean, it is what it is on that. I mean, I want to be able to smoke weed legally in my house, and I'll do whatever they say to, to let me do that.
To allow it. Yep. I agree.
How you doing, Lep?
Lep's in the house. Lep was on. He was watching Blake too. As well.
Who is Leprechaun? What? Who? What? Where's he at?
Leprechaun.
He's a
Join
new
the
guy.
party.
He's a new guy. Just came around.
Yeah, he just hanging. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, Jeff, I've answered you 3 or 4 times tonight. You probably just can't hear me. But yeah,
Contextually, what Jeff is asking, what Jeff is getting at. So, because I'd stepped away for a couple times. So,
oh yeah, no, I've read his comments. I've commented on 3 or 4 of them. Yeah.
So about the Alabama game in Ohio, my wife, she was having a little trouble understanding about football. Apparently, a bunch of guys went to the middle of the field. The ref flipped a coin, and she didn't understand why the rest of the game they just kept trying to get the quarterback. I don't.
That's good. That's good.
Money's
You heard
nice
about
these days.
you heard about Bruce Willis got busted today, eh? Walking somewhere in LA without a mask on.
No.
And they asked him where his
It was
mask
at
is,
a-
and he said, "Rumor has it."
He was at a restaurant, wasn't he, or a store?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, a restaurant, but rumor has it. Now, everybody, it's an inside joke. Everybody knows Rumor's his name of his daughter. Rumor has it.
Rumor has it. Rumor
Hey,
has
what's
it.
up, Noble?
Yeah, there you go. Rumor has it. Ooh, ooh.
You guys did hear about the A-lister actress that got stabbed today, right?
No.
Reese
Witherspoon?
Witherspoon?
With a knife.
Oh, no, I didn't hear about that. Oh.
As soon as I said that, I remember back 10 years ago hearing that, and I thought, what a dumbass.
No. You got me.
Mother.
With a spoon. No, with a knife. Oh, I'm gonna present that at work tomorrow. Damn, that's good. That's good.
I'm blocking your number from my wife's phone. Hold on. Right now.
what are you talking about?
She literally just came in here bouncing around going, for hobo.
What's funny is I hadn't finished typing the message out that I was typing her when she did that. So I hadn't actually done it yet. That's the greatest part of this.
No, she's in trouble.
Oh,
She's thinking the same way I'm thinking already.
Yeah, right.
High life.
Yeah,
No,
hey, Keith, I can't get hams up in Canada either, man. It pisses me off. I want to try it.
We can't get it here anymore either.
Yeah, that's weird.
Wait, who's
Well,
making hams?
They said they need the aluminum because the aluminum shortage, so they're making their damn Coors Light cans out of it.
Fuck that piss beer.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Wait, hams or Coors Light? Because you're both are right.
Bullshit.
No, hams. Fuck the light beer. What's hams? 4.8 from the Canada, 5% minimum.
Hams is okay, but hams is not. I mean, it's just my opinion. Opinion is Joe Burrell only, but hams I don't really think is a quality beer at all. I mean, it reminds you of
it's
the
an
old
inside
days.
joke, right? It's an
Who
inside
won
joke.
best lager, American lager, last year or 2 years ago?
At 10.
So, yeah, it's a good beer.
Lay off the blunts there, Joey. Come on, hams is good.
Hams is serviceable, but if I was still drinking, I'd probably go out and get some Bush or something like that, maybe.
Bush.
Really?
Bush.
See,
Yeah.
I've never had ham, so I let's talk about this for a second.
No.
I think it's like a
No,
Carlisle.
no Bud products in this house. No, it ain't happening. There ain't no Bud products going on in this house.
Hey, you got, I think it's kind of like a Carlisle's.
See, no, I
Whatever
don't.
GB drinks.
Remember what-
Carlisle.
The only Bud products I want in this house is green, and they grow in the garden. I don't want no damn liquid from St. Louis. No, that ain't happening.
Hey, if you guys want any bush, I can call my wife back in here.
Damn, she's gonna swat you on the head again, bro. Here comes the SWAT.
Oh my goodness. you guys, you know what the one tampon said to the other tampon walking down the road?
What's that?
Nothing. They stuck up cunts.
I'm going to work.
Right.
Goodbye.
I forgot you can find another job and and stay at that job and stay away forever.
I forgot to check the background. My bad.
I gotta run and get some water real quick.
Hell, I thought he was going to change his background to some titties and beer or something.
Yeah, big bag of money, set of tits.
Oh, Keith, I was talking about your background. I didn't realize there was a woman in the background. My bad.
She's gone now.
just as well as Christy
Oh,
does.
she's still here. God damn it. Can't get rid of her.
It's okay, Skinny Chef. Looks like they're doing rails of coke in the background.
Rails of Coke. Where? What?
I ain't seen rails in a long time.
I have never done cocaine. Never done
Me
it.
neither.
That's your fault.
I've always had a
Oh, I've
government
tried.
job, so I can't smoke weed. I can't do anything other than drink beer.
I did the guard. I was in the guard for 20 years, so I couldn't smoke weed then. But I smoke weed when I get out. But I'm too amped all the time. I would die if I did cocaine, man. I might fucking, you know what I mean? So there's no way. Because I hear people like it makes your heart race and shit like that. I don't. No way. That and ecstasy scares shit out of me. I would die the first time I did them.
So if
I've
I
tried
wanna
everything
rush-
once,
Yes, Grandma's looking at
and if I had a finger, I would say twice.
if you had a finger, it looks like
Cut it out. Cut it out.
It looks to me
Give me a high
like you're
four.
good at
Give me a high 4.5. Pull my finger.
It looks to me like you're good at fractions. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Fractions. Yep. And not by choice. I'm not smart math.
So what's the story, Yukon?
Got it cut off at work. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's move on. I
Joy,
still got it in the freezer though, because it's good for speaking of barbecue chat. All right, we're here with Keith. Keith
Joy,
knows
I was active duty from 73 to 78. And the government did nothing but pay me to get high.
Oh, back then you guys had it made until Reagan. There wasn't even drug testing. Is that correct? Wasn't that correct?
Oh, yeah, we were drug tested. I had to go down one time. I had to go down and piss in the bottle 3 times a week for a month.
And they said you're approved.
When I went in there and I had to piss in the bottle and give it to this dude. That dude was my partner. You know, we'd run around together. And I'd go in there and he'd say, well, what do you want today? I got a captain, 2 majors, and a lieutenant colonel. So he swapped my piss out with theirs. And so I know there's lieutenant colonels that never made bird because they're like, man, how can you have that much cocaine in your system? You're a lieutenant colonel.
So,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So Stryker, do you get frowned upon if you serve finger foods at your barbecues?
Well, that's what I say. I actually have the other half of my finger in the freezer just in case. Finger food, you know, if people are a little hungry. Like, what am I going to do? Bury it in the backyard and the dog digs it up and I'm investigated for attempted murder or, you know?
I get your point.
Never point your what did my parents used to call it? Your Peter Pointer? I say sorry, I'm done with all that. I never do anymore.
Man, at least you can grab your manhood with your whole hand and not have to worry about peeing on all 4 of your
It's
fingers.
like what do they say? 1 in the pink, 2 in the stink.
Shocker.
The shocker.
2 in the
Hold
scoop,
on, what we got
There you
ourselves
go.
into
There
tonight?
you go.
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. It's called a shocker. It's 2 go in the vagina and 2 go in the bum, the asshole. Or 2 in the scoop, 1 in the boot if you're from Texas.
2 in the boot.
2 in the scoop, 1 in the boot.
You know what's funny? I can't even hold my fingers like that.
You can't do the shocker?
Yeah.
No, I'm too old. My arthritis won't let me do that.
Oh,
That's
damn.
that's as far as I can go, man.
No, hey, Hobo, you got it. You got.
You'll be fine.
Hey, Hobo, maybe
Well,
you
you'll be
can
fine.
Oh no, I could never do that, hobo. See, it does this. These two won't stay
Homo.
together.
Fucking wooden butt plugs.
I can do them, but I can't do this fucking Spock thingy. I can't do that.
Nano.
Oh
No.
man, we're going old school now.
Yep.
Those guys are all dead.
I'm old. Probably older than all you fucks other than Keith. He's an old fuck.
What are you,
How old are you,
66?
Keith? How old are you, Keith? 56?
65.
There you go. See?
How old are you?
51.
62?
There you go. Roger, Luke. Luke. You are my father.
Yeah, I'll be 66 this year. So
66, man. Hobo,
But
what year are you going to be 66 in, Hobo? What year?
Oh, I got to do math now. Let me.
Yeah.
30 years from now, it'd be more
Get your
30 years.
smartphone.
I'll be
When will I be
66 in 20
That'd be
years.
25 years.
25 years. So let's see. It's 2021. So the year 2026.
46.
Wow. Man.
Hobo, we're the same age.
I know.
I'll be like
Like a
fucking
penis.
90 or something then. Or 100, who knows?
I can't help but Hobo looks like Eminem with that blonde hair.
It's not blonde. It's gray. It's just these fucking Edison bulbs above me.
I'm sorry, but I don't listen to that music, so I don't know who Eminem is.
Google
No,
it.
it's like the male version of Lady Gaga. Come on.
That must be like CJ's
It's not like
favorite
Eminem.
singer,
Hobo.
Justin Bieber, or whoever the fuck it is.
He's Canadian, man. We all love him up here.
Krista, check your fucking phone for Christ's sakes.
Who said that?
Hobo.
I didn't, hobo.
Check your phone now.
He's trying to send you a wooden butt plug.
He showed me that one yesterday.
Whoa. I'm definitely blocking your number or his number from your phone.
That's all right. She'll just get a new phone.
Yeah.
If you go on the website, Shane, we have hobo burner phones there also.
You almost made me spit on my fucking phone, okay?
Okay. Did you
Oh,
not
ball
pay attention
burner
when I came
phone.
in, jumping up and down, smacking him in the head?
It didn't show it was red. I assumed
Oh,
that we
I'm
were
sorry.
both thinking the same thing.
Oh, I have a watch.
You're not even there you go.
I don't need to be in the photo.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Video.
Anyway, yes, I did it. There you go.
See, I told you the smack was coming, and you didn't listen.
I'm fixing to make a trip to Ohio to beat Eminem up, just so you know.
Yeah, Jeffy, I know they're candy, but they was just talking about a single M&M, not plural. So I don't know.
Okay.
Are you going to bring Krista with you, Shane, when this happens?
What's that?
Are you going to bring Krista with you when this happens?
No. I need you to concentrate on this ass whooping that's coming.
Oh my God.
I already know I can run faster than you. I'll be fine.
That is a negative. Oh, that is a negative. You not know what I do for a hobby? I run with 65 pounds on my back into the air.
Nice.
Which go back to the doing drugs and thing. If I want to get my heart beating, I just fly up to 10,000 feet, sitting in my powered lawn chair with my feet hanging. Yeah, that'll get your blood pumping.
How many thousand?
My powered lawn chair.
I believe you said I believe you said 10,000 feet, which I know hasn't happened yet.
Yes, 10,000 feet is the highest I've been so far.
I thought you said
Hold the fork down. I'm gonna head outside for a minute.
I
What's
thought you
that?
said last night you hadn't been over 5,268 or whatever.
Oh no, I have been. I've
So-
been to 4,800. I've been pulled by a boat up to 4,800 feet, but on my paramotor, it's
Straight in
been-
the air, 4,800 feet. You got video of all this stuff? Let me see this stuff.
Yeah.
It's
What
on-
point do your toes? What point do the elevation that your toes curl up?
When my wing folds up, when I pull it and make
No,
it
your
collapse.
your toes.
Yeah, when my wing, I look up, my wing collapses. Your toes curl because everything else puckers and
That's awesome. At least you're honest. I like an honest American. I'm a dumbass Canadian.
I've got some
I should've been-
really, I've got some really good friends that are Canadians. My buddy
Me too.
Randy.
Me
and his-
too.
They're now
Cheers, eh?
they're now Americans because they
Well, I should have been born in America. That's why I relate more. No, I don't get his name now because he's got that fucking wooden butt plug thing going on.
Hobo.
Hobo, sorry. My bad. Hobo said, oh, yeah, early. Oh, yeah, we're going to get a Canadian in here. I should have been. I relate more to you guys than anything going on up here. So feel free to ask any questions about Canadian politics.
All right, so let's so say you were sick right now and you needed to, I don't know, say you broke your leg, you needed to go to the hospital, emergency
Or
room.
cut my finger off or
Yeah, something like
whatever.
that. What's your out-of-pocket expense after all is said and done? Like bills
Fuck
that you
all.
get through.
Nothing.
You get nothing. You don't get a copay visit or anything.
Nothing.
No, that's why.
Nope, only time and inconvenience.
Yeah.
Right.
So
And
if
I'll
you
never
get
do that
cancer-
again.
Now here is the real question: if you get cancer and you're sick and you haven't been diagnosed yet, what's the likelihood of you getting in to see a doctor? Because the reason my Canadian friends came down here is because she had cancer, and
I've heard of that. Yep.
the time that they would have got to her, she had already been dead. So she
Mhm.
came here, paid out of pocket for all of her treatments, and is alive and well to this day. But she will tell you right now, if she would have stayed in Canada waiting for the health care, she'd have been 6
It's,
foot under.
You know, you got your little band-aids. I always say no band-aids allowed, right? And no boo-boos. But speaking of that, I've heard a lot of stories like that too. Skinny.
Right.
Yeah, but some need to entertain other avenues for themselves. And out of pocket, I could not imagine what she paid.
I do know, but it's. I mean,
No, you don't need to reveal. It doesn't matter.
she will hands down tell you if she waited for the Canadian healthcare
Yep.
system.
It's very slow when it's a major. Sorry to cut you off. A major. Yeah.
And all these people here in America are like, oh, Canadian, you go there and you get free healthcare. Yeah, but you have to wait. If it's a, I'm
Major.
I'm kind of curious with this COVID thing. How
Hey,
long does
Chris.
it take for getting tests, and how long does it take to get care and
I have
all
no
that?
idea because I'm a patriot. And the fuck your tests.
Yeah, I haven't had no tests yet either. I've been doing.
No, fuck that. No, I'm a non-mask wearing motherfucker. Fuck that.
I was
Fuck
just,
that.
I
I'm
was just
surrounded by
tested
sheep.
yesterday.
I'm surrounded by sheep. If that answers any questions. And no
I just,
disrespect to the sheep. Let them have their cud. You know.
I wish I could get away with wearing a mask, but we can't. I actually just tested positive yesterday.
Right
Boy,
on.
me and my boy were we both can't like smell and taste a lot of stuff, so we went up there and got tested. And then last night, and then this morning they called and said he was positive and I was negative. And then
Okay.
dude called me back 3 hours later and said I was positive. They reran the test. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with your test?
But I have a question for anyone, not in particularly you, Joey. But okay, so did you ever have this in your life before? Like maybe last year, and it was like the flu.
I don't really remember, to be honest with you, because I smoke so much. So I just attributed it to me coughing.
Okay. Valid answer.
Joey,
No,
But that's what I'm
nobody
saying.
has
See, the
the
problem
flu
is
this
you get
year.
tested. It's all cases. It's a case demic. It's cases.
Well,
Don't get.
Nobody has the flu this
You know-
year. Nobody has gotten the flu.
I understand that.
This is
Why?
the
Because it's all COVID.
first year in existence that nobody got the flu.
Exactly. Take it away, Keith.
do
You
you know?
have the floor.
I'm just saying.
I understand. I agree.
Do you know in the United States alone, every year 600,000 people die of tuberculosis, and that's not a
Yes.
pandemic?
What about the cancer deaths? What about fucking car crashes? Come on now.
So,
Well, they should get rid of cars then if there's car crashes.
It's frustrating.
so Joey, if you can't smell or taste, it is now time to eat some ass. Just so you know.
There you go. Or take some acid.
If I didn't live in a 1,200 square foot house with 2 kids running around, I'd do that. But I got a related story to you guys about this. Now, my dad passed away last July. Now, let me tell you what happened with my dad. He was he had like some respiratory issues, some respiratory failure. So he goes into the hospital, and he didn't want to be put on a machine or anything like that. He wanted to go naturally, which it's a painful way to look. To see him, how he suffered. Them last whatever kind of look painful and all that. But they put him in a nursing home like I don't know May-ish or something like that. No, because he the last time I saw him was June 3rd, and then because he came over here and he got a flat tire and he couldn't drive no more after that. And then later that day, they got him the ambulance, took him to the hospital, and they admitted him.
Should have told him the flat was only it was only on the bottom.
And then he had no respiratory issues, or he had respiratory issues and stuff like that. But they put him in the regular hospital, and then they put him in a long care facility, extended care facility, like a couple weeks later. And then 4 days before he died, they called me and told me, "Oh yeah, your dad has COVID." And then 4 days after that, July 11th, they say he died. Now the only reason I say this is because where did he get this? He was in this nursing facility by himself, isolated. The only people who came and saw him were the nurses who changed him and did whatever. I mean, how is he going to get this? I think they just added that on just to say that they could get another.
But
You know what I mean?
I'll answer that real quick. Up here, we call it LTC, long-term care facilities. That's where the problem is. Shit, no, I just lost my train of thought. Fuck, you had me all riled up and,
Go
not
to
smack
New
your
York.
ass, but
They did up there
lay
with
it
that.
out. Go ahead, Keith,
Yeah.
sorry.
Go to New York and see what they did with that.
Yeah, exactly, Keith.
Trump sent that fucking ship there. They never
Yep.
put a patient on it. They just moved them all into the nursing homes.
Exactly.
I'm like, what's up with that?
So back in
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
Thanks, Johnny.
So back in 2015, my son passed of cancer, and what he actually died,
Sorry to hear for both of you guys, man.
Sorry, man.
what he actually passed of was the cancer tore into his lungs and created more or less his lungs filled up with liquid and he drowned, more or less.
Pneumonia.
Well, yeah, a little bit more severe than that. But anyways, if he would have lasted till this long, they would have put him in as a COVID patient.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Or passing of it just for the money.
Exactly, because if you die of what your son died from, sorry, bless his heart, it would have been, let's say, 10,000. A COVID patient declared COVID is 33,000.
Yep.
They put a price on our head.
Oh yeah.
We're just,
It's the same thing with my theory on cancer. My son he lasted 10 months from the day he was diagnosed to the day he died, and my insurance paid a little over $500,000 for his care. So people are like, why is there not a cure for cancer? Where else are you going to make $500,000 in 10 months?
they don't want it. There is no cure. Well, there's a cure. They just won't introduce it because there's no money to be made in healthy people.
Exactly.
Case closed. I rest my case. I don't have a gavel. I wish I did. I'm no senator or.
Yeah, right.
But Keith was asking way earlier. So what's going on with you guys? And so I jumped in. You guys jumped in. There's a reason we're here. Imagine if this wasn't allowed to happen anymore. We got all banned. Keith can't even put up a live chat. Hey, they did it to Trump. No, they're just tracking us now, eh?
Why do you think I took my work shirt off?
Yeah, Christopher, I just posted a link.
That's a-
Somebody wants to jump in on here.
I took my work shirt off before I jumped in. I had mine on too.
Was it Noble? I think Noble. Yeah, I did enjoy that hibachi. I really like that miso soup. Yeah, Noble. Yeah, that miso soup is unreal. We're never having that before. Kent jumped in here. Ray Max in here. Let's see. We've covered a whole lot of subjects here tonight. There's Ray Mac. Got to move Ray Mac.
What's
Hey,
up?
you got, I kept my work shirt on.
What's up, Ray?
You got it, man. You got it.
Nice shirt. I like that.
Hey, I'm
Get
just
your
coming
own,
in, man.
online store.
I just stick around right now.
I guess
No
with
pun
the fisting.
intended.
Social fisting.
Fisting thing.
Fistancing.
Sorry,
That's the
several
word
things
we're
get me
Fistancing.
What up,
laughing.
Ray?
Hey, what's
Keep
up? What's
laughing.
up, Hobo? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Hey,
I
look,
wanted
I
you to
just
hop
got a
on.
question. I just got a question for UConn, and that's the reason why I came on, because man, he sparked my interest, man, and
Right
I
on.
wanna
Go
know-
ahead, brother.
I want to know pretty much a little bit more about y'all healthcare program. You know what I'm saying? In Canada, you know what I mean? Now, this is I'm say for instance, man, like for somebody like myself, you know what I mean? I've been working at my job for like 25 years. I don't have no health insurance or anything like that. You know what I mean? And I'm 48 years old, and so I need like a straight up physical, man physical. You know what I'm saying? Doc, probe my ass, do whatever the hell you got to do, see if any polyps up there, whatever the case may be. You feel me? So here in the United States, it's expensive, and you got to have good insurance in order to get it done. You feel me? But how does it work for you guys in Canada though? For something like that, just for the immediate checkup.
I believe that would be covered with OHIP, which stands. Well, I'm in the province of Ontario, and now Hobo's going to track all this.
I already got your house. I got you on the satellites.
There you go.
Track
You're
everything.
zooming in already. That's something like that. A checkup. I think that would be covered under. I can only speak for my province, which is kind of like the equivalent of a state. That should be covered. But it's
So-
like I think Skinny Chef would have even more input because
I
he's
don't-
well versed in.
Well, I just what I've been told. So, Raymac, if from what I've been told from several different Canadian friends that I have, you would have to literally be put on a list, and when it's your turn, they call you up and they say, "This is your appointment. Be there." And it could take, from my understanding, it could take months for you to get. All Americans want to have free healthcare, but if they actually look at the Canadian healthcare, you wait and you wait and you wait unless you're like Stryker, who cuts his finger off during work. You get to go right in. But for you to just want to go and get a physical, and well, Hobo has wooden butt plugs. I don't know.
He's
if that
gonna
helps,
wait.
but
Yeah,
you're gonna seriously
You're gonna wait,
months, if
but it will
not
be
a
free.
year.
But you're gonna wait.
But you're gonna wait.
I
Can
knew
I
a
ask
guy.
you, Skinny?
I knew a guy that was a lawyer in Canada, and he had buku money. His girlfriend had a heart attack. Basically, they took her to the hospital. She has to have a heart procedure done, but they can't do it tonight. She has to wait her turn. Her turn may be 3 or 6 months, in which she may die before then, but that's too bad. She's got to wait her turn in line. And, and she did. I mean, she actually made it till it was her turn, which was several months later. But yeah, so that's what your free health care gets you.
So
It costs you $50 to buy a case of beer in Canada, and you get free health care.
So I want you to look at it like this. You're a doctor who's getting paid a salary. No matter how many patients you see every day,
Number one problem.
you only get paid a certain amount of money. So, Ray Mac, if you're a doctor and you're getting paid to see 100 patients a day, are you going to see 104 patients a day? No, you're going to see 100.
You double bill.
Yeah, that's
I
where
think
that's where the problem lies.
with Skinny, I believe, man, in order for me to figure out what a doctor feels like, you know, their opinion in Canada, I have to listen to these Canadian doctors so they can give me their input. You know what I'm saying? That might be the thing I might do. Just do my homework, my research, and listen to what some of the Canadian doctors say about their healthcare program, how it affects them in their life. You know what I mean? Especially their pockets. So that'll be homework for me to do, and I thank you for that input because that's wise input. Thank you so much for that. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
but don't you have? Oh, don't all of us have that don't have insurance have the Health Alliance or free health care? What is it? I don't even know what it's called. Like a government assistant, or like in my state, we have.
let me. Okay, in North Carolina, this is how it works. In North Carolina, okay, if you're not at the poverty level, then
Right.
you can't receive governmental assistance.
Right.
For one, all right. So everybody that works in North Carolina, like include myself, I'm not at the poverty level. But here's my thing though. Well, what's the bracket for poverty level? They say if you're making if you're making $10,000 to $15,000 a year, that's considered as poverty, right? That's what North Carolina
It's
states
all
is.
relative, though. It's all
So
relative.
if you're making $15,000 to $20,000 a year, you're what they call the two-phase poverty level. So even if you're making $15,000 to $20,000 a year, there's a slim chance that you could really get any kind of medical assistance. But everything else above that, you have to come out of pocket. You
Okay,
feel
but
me?
let me ask you this. Let's say you cut your finger off, Ray.
Okay.
What would in North Carolina, where would you go? And what would you do?
If you cut your finger off in North Carolina, man, I guess in any other 50 states in the United States, if you cut your finger off, take your ass to the emergency room, first and foremost.
There you
feel
go,
me?
right? And
So,
they take care of you, right?
but here's
And
the
then you
thing,
get
though.
billed.
Here's the thing, though. You can't listen to me. Here's the thing. If you cut your finger off and you go to the emergency room in the United States, I'm pretty sure that they're going to do whatever they can to patch you up, to fix you up, send you out the door. But after that comes the bill. You understand? Some people who have insurance, you know what I'm saying, through their job or whatever the case may be, and not to get it twisted, some people can't even afford their insurance that's on their job. But the bill is what will put a person. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying so hard to listen to you. I really am. Because you're making a lot of sense. You're asking honest questions. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep talking.
But like the bill is what will put the person in jeopardy. You see what I'm saying? So,
so it's the beer. The beer now. Oh, it's about the beer.
No, the bill. Like you're talking.
Oh,
like
sorry. I thought he said beer. My bad.
3 weeks from now, Ray's going to get a bill for $20,000-$30,000.
That's real. That's real life, bro. That's real life. No doubt about it. You cut your finger off, you go to the emergency room. That's a $20,000-$30,000 bill already. You feel?
How do you pay that off? Is there no, like you were discussing earlier, there's no medical aid or, from the government automatically? So let's say you have a $30,000 bill, but now it's automatically reduced to 15, and you can work with your insurance agent to pay off the other 15,000, and the government will pay another 4 at the tail end. You know what I mean? I have no idea how it works.
Yeah, the government don't pay none of that. You pay it.
Ray don't have no insurance, so basically the hospital's going to say you owe us 30, we'll take 20 if you fucking make us payments, because you don't have insurance if you're like at a charitable hospital.
Right.
My neighbor works at a Catholic hospital.
Right. And so Ray can make payments for the next 19 years to pay that off.
Yep.
But it's still going to take him 19 years to pay it off.
And he still lost the finger 19 years ago. That's
Yeah,
the
the
moral of the fucking
The
story.
government ain't going to help him.
Fucking crazy,
no.
eh? This world we live in. Hey, Ray. No, at the end of the day, don't take my word for it. Don't take theirs. Formulate your thoughts.
There you go. And just like Cooking Green Bastard style put in there about how he loves the experts that have never been to Canada, telling the world the healthcare system. I'm just replying from Canadians who were born and raised there, what they have told me, and I'm just simply replying or relaying what I've been told. I'm not an expert. No, I haven't been to Canada, but I have enough Canadian friends that have all complained about the exact same thing I'm telling you about tonight. So I'm not an expert. I'm literally just relaying what I've been told by Canadians. So,
Ray, one time, Ray, I worked at a job. It was a new job. I just started. My insurance hadn't kicked in, so I had no insurance, and I had to go to the hospital. And I ended up spending 4 or 5 days in the hospital. I was off work for 7 weeks, 8 weeks. When it all was said and done, I owed like $60,000 to the hospital. And I was doing that on basically a minimum wage salary. What are you going to do? You're going to make your payments every month, Instead of $60,000 cash, you're going to give them $20 a week, $25 a week, whatever.
So you're always in debt.
And that's what we did. Because that's all you can do. Either that or file bankruptcy. And you can't file bankruptcy unless you have X amount of dollars to give to the lawyer up front so he can file the damn paperwork. And if you're so broke that you have to file bankruptcy, where are you going to come up with $300-400 to pay the lawyer up front to file the paperwork? It's a catch-all thing, man. That's one of the good things about living in America. We take care of ourselves, and that's just the way I've always looked at it,
I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying, and I tell you, gents, man, whatever's worth, you guys continue doing what you're doing, man. And I respect each and every one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, in my opinion, I think we're living in a time, in a day and age, man, where people really don't really want to care about people. And to me, it seemed as if when we was growing up, Keith, I heard one story when you gave with you and your wife, y'all lived in a trailer park. I'm not a trailer park, I'm sorry. You lived in what was it, like a state park or something like that? State park, right? Okay. When you told that story, and I was okay, he lived in his camper for X amount of months, him and his old lady in a state park.
We didn't have a camper.
What did y'all have, Keith?
We had an 81 Chevette and a tent.
See, now I'm like, okay, I said to myself, wait a minute, Ray, you ain't never lived out nowhere like that because you always had a roof over your head. I say, man, that's awesome. Thank my mama for that. Lord, I thank you, Louise. That's my mama. And the reason why I say I thank you,
Ray, that to me was some of the best times we ever had.
Yeah, but you know what, man? When I look at it like this, though, Keith, when I look at it like this, there's a lot of people out here who really need help. You know what I'm saying? But we're so quick, you know what I'm saying? We're so quick to like trash folk because they need this type of help. You know what I mean? If we could just take time out just for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to help somebody. I don't care who it is, whether it be a neighbor, whoever it is. There's an old saying that goes like this: God help those who help themselves. I hate that saying. I hate it to the utmost. And the reason why I hate it, because if God help those who help themselves, why do we need them? And majority of the time we call on God. I guarantee you, man, you come when your finger got cut off. You You come when your finger got
Religion.
cut off. What was the first
Wow,
thing you
great
did?
chat. I love it.
Right. We
Just
lived in the
saying.
state
Sorry.
park not because we had to, but what we chose
Right.
to. You
That's
know,
right. That's right.
I worked. You know, I didn't have a job. Terry didn't have a job, and so I'd go unload semis for a day, and they'd pay me with a roll of toilet paper and $5 if I was lucky. You know, seriously. You know, whatever you unloaded off the truck, the driver would give you something. So if you unloaded a semi full of ground beef, he'll give you a case of hamburger. Well, what am I going to do with a case of hamburger, frozen hamburger, living in a tent? You know? So you'd share it with everybody. And when them guys, you know, they'd work on unload a truck, they had to unload a truckload of toilet paper to get us take a case of toilet paper. You know?
The old
We'd go
barter
down
trade.
to the convenience store. We'd get a quart of beer out of the box and go up to the cash register and ask the lady, I'm a little light tonight. Can you let me slide till tomorrow? She said, yeah, go ahead. You know? So then tomorrow come, you'd have $1, you'd go in there and you'd pay her for that quart of beer and get you another one. You know, we live day to day, hour by hour.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, man, I swear to God, Ray, to this very day, that was my finest time of living with Eric. We were really living and just enjoying life. And that was an experience. I bet you don't know 100 people that had never had an experience like that. And that's something that I'll always be proud of. Like, I'll always cherish that memory. It was a good time. You know, I mean, sure, you know, it rained. We got damp. You know, we didn't eat a whole lot. You know, I didn't drink a whole lot then. I mean, you know,
I
had a
didn't.
bar when you could. You ate when you could. But life was so good then, no man. Life was just so good then. And yeah,
That's what's up, man.
I thank God every day for that time in my life. That was the best time in my life. And I've had good times and bad times, you know. I've had ups and downs. But that was, to me, that was the best. And I'll bet if you go and ask Terry, she would tell you the same thing. I don't know, but I bet she would. You know, because it was that was when we was just living. We were living. And then, you know, now here it is, you know, 40, 45 years later, we're still living. But are we really? You know, I don't know. Because to me, that was living. And but we didn't have no insurance. And if we got hurt, we would have went to the emergency room and God knows who would have paid that bill. You know, we damn sure couldn't, you know, but so I was lucky enough that when I did actually need an emergency room and got all that bill, I was lucky enough to have a job where we could make payments on it, you know, so, but yeah.
But there's a lot of other people out here, man, that's just like me who works. Honest working folks. You know what I'm saying? Hard working people. You know what I mean? And it's easy for somebody to say, hey man, if you got a job, go out and get you some Blue Cross Blue Shield. But do you know, man, how much money you have to pay Blue Cross Blue Shield every month?
More than you make. More than you make.
The deductibles and all of that other kind of stuff. But there's other folk other than Blue Cross Blue Shield. But then again, it's like no matter how you look at it, man, no matter how you look at it, if there was a way to where you could actually stop these third-party money grubbers from snatching your money, you know what I'm saying? And you're not being able to use the services that you're paying for. It's crazy and ridiculous. It's just like car insurance, right? I own a car. I own a few vehicles, right? Just like car insurance. You go out here, man, and you get into an accident, first thing they're gonna ask for is a $500,000 deductible, whatever the case may be. But you done spent all kind of money throughout these years not having an accident. All the money that you done already spent should be able to pay for whatever collision, God forbid, whatever death, because those are the thousands of dollars that you already spent. But you still got to come out of pocket before you can even get something fixed on your vehicle.
Yeah.
But this is the life that we live. You know what I'm saying? United States versus Canada, they have insurance. Y'all, I'm being honest with you. I don't know too much about Canada's insurance, and that's why I came on when I heard UConn talking about it, and I was like, wow, now I get to hear it from out of somebody's perspective, or get somebody else's perspective out of their mouth who live in that certain area that can describe a little bit more. And then Skinny Chef said something about the dollars. He didn't boost me up to go Google some doctors and let me hear what they have to say. Whether it be in their pockets, whether it's dealing with their pockets or dealing with the patients and how many patients they have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So Skinny Chef, thank you, brother. I really do appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
I just put in the chat.
And that's the whole deal. That's the whole deal.
Yeah, I just put in a comment in the chat to Cooking Green Bastard Style. He was talking about his friend getting knee surgery. It only took 3 weeks, cost him $0. I pay $200 every 2 weeks for health insurance for 3 of us. That's $400 a month. And then I still have to come up with a $3,000 deductible. So my wife just got, it's a year and a half, year and 3/4. She got burned at a camping trip that we had. She stepped on a large rock and sat on top of the metal grate that goes around the fire pit, and caused her. She ended up having a skin graft and 3 reconstructive surgeries, and all of that come out of my pocket. It all came out of my pocket. The $3,000 deductible. That was for all the reconstructive surgeries. It costs more than $3,000, but we paid out of pocket $3,000, and I don't have $3,000. It was hard, and uh-oh.
Chris,
Mute your YouTube, Chris.
yeah, Chris.
So I understand the concern, but for me, hold on.
Hey Keith, mute his live stream or StreamYard for the moment.
Just a second, I'm typing.
All right. So, Ray Mac, to go back 5 years ago, my son got cancer, and in 10 months, he actually got sick October of 2014 and started chemo. We had to pay $3,000. January 1st, guess what? I had to pay another $3,000. If it had been December 31st, I would have had to pay the $3,000. And January 1st, they would have looked at me and asked for another $3,000. You're talking $6,000. We don't have. A 19-year-old kid does not have. So when it comes to healthcare, I get it. Long story short, I came from Section 8 housing many years ago. I had a mom of four boys, and we struggled for many years. For me to be sitting here now on watching I don't even know what that is. I think it's a 55 or 60-inch screen TV and having a cell phone and internet, I would never in a million years growing up I would ever have thought about that. And to pay $400 a month for the last, I don't even know how many years of health insurance. Yeah, dude, I get it. I totally understand where you're coming from. And I don't know what kind of work you do, but not to have health insurance. I think 19 years old and my appendix blew and I didn't have health insurance. And dude, I paid that forever. I paid on that a better part of 12 years to pay that back. And it was really hard. But I mean, like I said, I only know what I know from the Canadian system. because of what I've been told by Canadians that I'm friends with. So do your research. Hopefully you find the right answer. And I
want
don't.
to say, hey, Mr. Some Drunk. Chris joined us. Can you hear this, Chris? Can you say anything? It looks like you're froze up here to me.
You got him muted, Keith.
I didn't do it.
Well, I know. I'm just saying. When I say you, I mean the stream.
Yeah. Well, I told him to mute YouTube, but it looks like he's froze up to me. Mr. Some Drunk, how you doing? Back to insurance, Ray. I've had bullshit insurance off and on whenever I worked, you know. When we moved here to town, the old lady got a job working for the hospital. The boy was living in California then. She could put me, her, and the boy on her insurance. And it was cheaper than just my insurance at the job that I had for me. And so this is the first time in our life that we've had really good insurance.
Well, hey, Keith, that's the thing, though, is it depends. Like, I don't know how Shane's situation is, but is that $200? Is that basically $400 a month and work contributes to that? Or is that $400 private plan?
No, that's what he pays out of pocket.
Yeah, my work covers the other half of that. So you're talking $800 a month. My company, where I work, pays half of what it costs every month.
That's what I'm saying is, so back in June when I lost my job, I got handed a piece of paper. It says, hey, you can keep on your insurance and get on Cobra. So I called the number and they're like, it's going to be $843 by the time what I used to pay and what the company would pay. So I said, okay, how much just to keep my kids on it? And they go, it's still going to be the same price. You're better off just to have all three of you. And I'm like, nope. So I call a different insurance company and it's cheaper just to have the two kids. I don't like saying shit like this. I've already fallen down a flight of stairs in the last month, but obligation-wise, I have to carry insurance on my kids for my ex-wife. That's a legal obligation.
Yeah,
I can't afford I can't afford to do that for myself, but when you look at what the cost is per month, and I'm a person who's been to a doctor and 2 times in the last 20 years and none of it's been serious shit, and you look at what for me to go get a plan by myself is $500 a month, whatever it is, and extrapolate that times 12 months times 20 years. Am I an idiot for not having insurance? Fuck yeah, I am. Because something super bad happens, my appendix blows out here live on fucking StreamYard. I'm fucked. But in my current situation, I don't have a choice.
Keith is.
I hope it happens on my StreamYard. That ought to get a lot of.
That's what I was just trying to say. Keith is like, please let that happen on my stream.
Oh, I will literally go like this and fuck you guys.
I'll share the money with you, homo.
But like, here's the thing, and going back to like, I'm not Canadian. I don't know this. I have a lot of friends who are Canadian, and I ask this question, like Ray's asking right now, like, tell me your experiences. Like, I got a friend who lived. I wish fucking that one dude was here because I can't think. I think it's called Fort McMurray is where she lives by. Their kid, their youngest daughter, is like 2 and has eyesight. They know the kid has eyesight issues, but for her to get her to a doctor to figure out what's wrong with that was like a 6-month process just to get to the doctor. Whereas people in the United States go, my kid can't fucking see running into walls. That's like you go to the ophthalmologist and you figure you unfuck that shit relatively quickly. Why does my kid keep walking into a wall? But that's a 6-month process for them by the time they figure it out. So I don't know what the balance, like, where's the balance there of being happy that my kid's not running into a wall versus free? I don't know what that answer is, and it's probably different for everybody.
Well, would it be better to know that you in 6 months your kid's going to get to see an ophthalmologist than it is not knowing at all?
That's the thing is, like, I message her all the time, like, hey, what's going on with her? And she's like, well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Well,
You know, but then when you look at like what GB's talking about and again, I'm just going by what GB says is,
right.
you know, taxes are higher. Like I literally just looked up Canada tax rate. I only know people that I know who work up in Canada, which a United States person who goes and works up in Canada gets their eyes fucked out by the Canadian government, which should be expected. But if you're taxing every item, like whether it's beer, like he's saying, or et cetera, it's all getting paid for by the same people. Like it's all a circle jerk of money. It's just which pot it comes out of, I think.
Yeah, it's I don't know. When it comes to insurance, it is what you do, what it is, what you want, what you need. That was my whole thing always with Obamacare. There is a whole lot of Americans right now. They don't have insurance. They don't want insurance. They don't think they need insurance. They're 19, 20 years old. You know, they're not going to have a heart attack and die tomorrow. They don't need health care. But yet with Obamacare, they forced all of us to pay for that. You know? And I'm like, no, I want insurance. I'll get insurance. You can't make me pay for hobos insurance.
Well, that's the thing is it's no different than when you're 20 years old and you decide I want to put 5% of my retirement into, or 5% of my money into a retirement fund or stock market, versus somebody who's doing it at 55. The person who's doing it at 20 years old can go on some long-term, no-risk stuff, or they can go, you know what, I'm willing to bet the bank on, Chris, I'm just going to pick on you because you're standing there. I'm going to go on this new Chris Burke fucking stock, and if I lose my ass in 6 months, it doesn't matter because I'm 20 years old.
Right.
With the insurance. Once you get older, having that safety blanket is more important than when you're 20 years old. What's the odds that I'm going to come down with AIDS tomorrow at 20 versus, well, AIDS isn't a cancer. Something's going to kill you.
Yeah. Slim to none, you're going to come down looking like AIDS because you look like Eminem. You're not going to get it from a girl. That's for sure.
Chris, jump in here. Can you hear us?
I did. I'm still trying to figure out if he was telling me I was in my 20s or if I have to realize that I'm 43.
Yeah.
The bad part, Chris, is I just realized I talked to you the other day. I couldn't tell it in the other room, but now I'm like, oh, I know this dude.
Yeah, I had to move, dude. My internet was all jacked up, so I apologize, guys.
That's all right.
It looked like you're in a parking garage.
Whoever has the kids in the background, we can hear them clearly.
That must be me, but they're in the back of the house. Should I duct tape them up and tell them to be quiet?
That's how Hobo babysits kids. He just duct tapes them, and they're right where he left them every time.
Shane, funny story. When I was 17, I was working in a pool hall, and the guy who ran the place, when I would come in the morning, he would leave his kid, who was probably 5 years old, to run amok in that motherfucker while I was cleaning. And that kid would be out there grabbing ashtrays and dumping them on the floor. And they had a half wall with one of them beams. I tied that kid around the fucking waist with a rope to that fucking beam going vertically. And George walks in and goes, what the fuck did you do to my kid? I go, not here to be a babysitter, dude. Not here to be a babysitter, bro. This motherfucker's been wrecking my shit.
Everybody say hi to Rob over there, Mr. Homeowner.
Mr. Homeowner, hello, sir.
We'll let Hobo entertain you for a minute.
Shane, you're all over the place lately, man. That's awesome.
Well, I'm getting back into this. I had some, I don't know what you want to call it. I had a moment, so I was MIA, if you will. But I'm back into it. Things are looking up and looking better. So
nice. I need one of those gauge. I need one of the gauge shirts.
Yeah, what size you wear?
Sometimes I'm a large, sometimes I'm extra large.
Well, extra large, you get into my shirts, and I don't give those up. So you might want to get on a treadmill.
I'm trying to work myself back into a large.
Hey Shane, I'm fixing to send Rob a shirt, and I have your shirt. So once he responds back to what size shirt, whether the one I send him fits, I can match the two up and give you feedback.
There you go.
Well, I will, Hobo. If you do that, I'll give you another one when I come back up there.
I'm good with one I have.
Just have Hobo print them up.
Yeah, really, Hobo. Help a brother out. I only have
Color, I
like
can run that design.
I only have like 50,000 of these damn shirts.
Well, no, I always see Kent with his, and I'm like, man,
Yeah,
I do your collaboration every year, and I'm like, I need a shirt. I need to buy a shirt somewhere.
mad respect to Kent for helping out with keeping my boy's name alive.
Yeah.
Hey, so how's your son doing, Skinny?
No, he. All right, so Ray Mac, he passed in 2015 from cancer. So
Oh man,
that's
sorry
why,
about that, brother.
So long story short,
Sorry about that.
to help pay for all this healthcare deductibles that we had to pay, we sold shirts, and after he passed, we still had a ton of people wanting shirts. So I ordered another, I think 600 shirts, and I got the order in, and no one wanted the shirts. So I got, not that I got stuck with them, because that's why I wear the shirt, and but a lot of people think I don't have but one shirt. I have a bunch of these shirts.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. For real, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe, man, as you being the person that you are, you being an American and living in the United States of America. And I feel as if, yeah, we all are entitled to take care of our own, our very own. You know what I'm saying? But people are, even with the few people who bought your shirt, in some essence, they helping you out with one way or another. You know what I mean? And I still feel, man, that as a body of people, man, you know what I'm saying, we still should be able to help all of mankind. That's just me, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all please forgive me. I'm just gonna be that person. You feel me? Because it's like this right here, Kent. If I see that in somehow, some way, man, if you need some help, regardless of who you are, I don't know you from Adam to Eve. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad it ain't Adam and Steve. You feel me? But at the same token, man, I try my best, man, to do whatever I can to help you out. You feel me? And I think all of us need to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to be funny, man. And I'm sorry, man, about that situation about your son. I please forgive me about that one, because I didn't know.
Damn, Ray, you fucking made Shane cry or some shit.
Yeah. Now he hopped off. Thanks, Ray.
Hey, nope. Not trying to be funny though, man, but realistically, you know what I'm saying? I told my wife this one time, right? This is what I told my wife. I've been married to my wife, man, for like 20, 25 years. This one will be 26 years, right? And I told my wife, I say, look, if I die, there's going to be a guarantee of two guarantees. I say, if I die, I want you to have a ball. I want you to do whatever you can in life. Just enjoy yourself, because you lived it up. I say, now, if you die, two guarantees. There'll never be another, I'm giving my last name too. There'll never be another Mrs. McKay ever in life. I'm not getting married no more. That's it. And I say, I'm gonna have me a ball. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna have the best time I possibly can. That's if she died. God forbid if anything happened to her. But I told her though, because I don't have life insurance either. I say, if I do die, I want you to understand something. I want you to buy me a casket. Don't burn me. Don't put me in no urn. No, all the other kind of bull crap. Bury me. You understand? So I had to set aside enough money, though, as if anything were to happen to me, she won't be stuck. You understand what I'm saying? That she'll be taken care of. And this is the thing that I figure, man, I myself have to do for this woman, right? But then if there's somebody else that's out there that's in need, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind going out here trying to help somebody else. Yeah. And Keith said that we had to take money out of our pocket to help pay for this Obamacare for other people. I just want to know how is that possible? You feel me? As a taxpayer,
because Obama said everybody had to have insurance. And if you didn't have insurance, then you had to pay into this fund. this fund that was taking money from you, those that didn't want to have insurance, and putting it in an account so everybody could have insurance. So I don't want to buy insurance for myself, but you're going to make me pay into this fund to help pay for Ray's insurance. And I say, bullshit. That ain't in the Constitution. Nowhere does it say I have to pay my money to pay everybody else's bills. And that's the one thing that I disagreed with Obamacare. They forced people to buy something that they didn't want. And I don't think anywhere in the Constitution it says you have to buy anything because we, the government, said you had to buy it. And that's what they were doing. They were saying that we had to buy this.
Yeah.
So
one good thing about it was, and I don't want to get into, I know you don't want to get into political stuff on your channel here, Keith, but one good
all night, sports all night. Hell, we even dabbled in sex there for a while.
Yeah.
Stan got his ass whooped by his wife, and I mean, we're all over the place tonight, dude.
Well, my brother-in-law, he was going to school. He was going to school for like diesel mechanic, and he wasn't making any money, but he needed insurance. And the Obamacare stuff came through for him because it was like, I don't know what it was. It was like $20 a month or something to get himself insured. But I mean, meanwhile, myself, I was doing contract work, and it was cheaper than if I got it through Cobra. But every year it did go up like a couple $100, and eventually was too much to pay for. After the third year, I think it was. But yeah, I think it's I don't know.
See you shouldn't
have to pay for other people's insurance, though.
That whole deal was a scam. Obama and his people knew it from day one. And I mean, they even hit the guy that wrote the insurance said, yeah, we wrote the plan. He said, yeah, we do this plan because these people are idiots and they'll fall for anything.
Yeah, but you know what?
When they went to the Supreme Court to argue about this, the Supreme Court basically rewrote the fucking law and said, yeah, it's not a tax. Oh, it is a tax, but we're not calling it a tax. Whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
there was none of this shit you was promised. You like your doctor, you keep your doctor. That didn't happen. You like your plan, you keep your plan. That didn't happen. Everybody's going to save $2,500 a year on their insurance. That didn't happen. It went up about $5,000 a year.
Yep.
You know, none of that shit was true. It was a scam from fucking day one. And the American public let the wool be pulled over their eyes. They wanted to believe this shit that Obama was feeding them when Obama and all his people knew it was a fucking lie. It was a scam from day one.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea, but not planned, or it wasn't executed correctly.
They built their fucking website from some bullshit two-bit Canadian company, and it didn't work I don't think it ever worked.
Yeah, I mean, but listen, you go to Canada or you go to, you got these Canadians and your Australians and everybody.
I'm not trash talking Canadians or nothing. I'm just saying that's what they picked was this fucking company that had no fucking idea what they were dealing with.
Yeah,
and they built a system that was flawed from the beginning. It never did work.
Yeah, I think what they were trying to do is try to build up something how Canada and Australia and whoever else has, countrywide insurance.
But yeah, don't get me started on Obamacare. I get flipped out over that.
Yeah.
Let me share
this wasn't executed right.
This is what I flip over right here, Keith. When I look at my paycheck and I see the taxes that they take out my paycheck, right? You got your FICA, you got your Social Security, and then what's that other one on there? I mean, you got the state
Medicare?
taxes. There you
Federal
go.
tax-
It's like,
Medicare?
all right, all right. So you got that right. So what's FICA?
Social
What's that?
Security.
Well,
Social Security.
Medicare.
So I won't be able to see Social Security in my time unless they up the scale. You know what I'm saying? Right now it's what? Is it 65?
72, I think now.
72. See, now look at the average man's life in the United States of America. Average man.
I could
Some
be
of us
wrong on
might
that.
be able, some of us, even on this platform, might make it to 65. Some of us might make it to 75 if we lucky. You understand what I'm saying? But why can't we use that money now? Why we have to wait to hit an age? Then they end up over periods of time in our grandchildren's time or their time before them. They jack it up to 80 years old.
I'll tell you why. Because they're going to wait. Because right now the money that is being spent is on our backs, and when your children's grandchildren, they're going to be paying for our Social Security and our Medicare because we're so far in debt right now. So that's why they pushed it back or pushed it up. I believe to 72.
Well, Shane, you're partially right. So I'm not a fucking expert here, but back in the day, when this all started, you had a continuously growing country. People were having 5, 6 kids.
Right.
Now we've gotten to the point where people can't afford to have more than 2 kids. So your population's actually sucking back down. So you hit that equilibrium where, in theory, if everybody has 5 kids and the country goes from 1 million people to 10 million people to 20 million people to 365 million, and it keeps growing, I don't want to call it a Ponzi scheme, but it's a pyramid that makes sense. But once you get past the boomers or the baby boomer stage and people start having less kids, now you don't have enough people putting into the system to pay for that. So you have 2 options. You either tell Keith, hey, you're not getting Social Security, or the age has to go up. But that's an artificial bridge that's not going to solve the problem. I mean, if you look at the first lady, and I can't remember her name, I think she paid in $20 into Social Security, and I think she got like $10,000 out of it, or $3,000, because she was the first person, like literally retired. You get that per year. It didn't make any sense, but at that point it didn't matter because fucking Keith's over there pumping out fucking 5 babies a year.
I did not do that.
You get my point.
No, when they first brought it in, the Social Security, you got Social Security. You went on Social Security. Well, your kids paid for that.
Well, in the beginning,
and so when your kids got Social Security, their kids paid for it. But like you say, we went from 7 or 8 kids in a household down to 1.3. So that money dries up. Plus, you got the fact 40 years ago, Congress went in and took a whole shitload of money out of Social Security so they could pay for whatever bullshit they wanted to pay for it. I think they needed to count some fish in the ocean or something. I don't know. But it was one of them stupid things. So they took money out. And so, you lost all the interest on those monies. I can go back to 1973, where I've paid taxes every year.
Every year,
I've got security money on it every year I've gotten paid into Social Security from 73 until I retired when I was 62. And I just got a 1.3% increase this year. And my monthly check now for Social Security, I think it went up to $948. So that's all I get for Social Security. I've paid in a whole lot more than that. Trust me.
I was going to say, I bet you paid more than $943 a month when you were working.
So, Keith, I just looked this up. The first lady to ever be on Social Security or was Ida Mae Fuller. She was a claims clerk. She was issued the full amount of $22.54, equivalent to $411 in 2019. During her lifetime, she collected a total of $22,882.92 in Social Security and paid in $24.75 total.
Right. But her kids paid in a lot more than that. And that's what paid for her payments. And that's initially that's how it was supposed to be. Every upcoming generation would pay for the previous one.
Right. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's literally a Ponzi scheme.
When you go from 7 kids in a family down to 1.3, you know, you're losing 7/8 of your money going in. So they're basically in a hole from the start, you know?
And that's been the problem is that what's the end game? What's the solution? Okay, so if tomorrow we decide we're going to cut off Social Security, how do you pay for the people who've already paid in? What do you do with the people who are halfway in? What do you do with the people that were born tomorrow?
And see, when that happens, I'll be dead. Because I figure this has got another 25, 30 years at most of Social Security. And by then, I'll be 95 or 100, and I'll be close to dead, if not dead. So, I won't be here to see what happens. I don't know.
I mean, I've said this for the last 10 years. I have no expectations of ever getting Social Security. Like, that's just a lost payment.
I know it's the same way with Terry. Terry had to wait until she's 65. But now I think they upped it until she was 66 and 2 months. So I don't know, But I do know, I mean, she's had better paying jobs than I've had in my life. So her Social Security check would be a lot bigger than mine. So I don't know. But that's why I do GooTube, hobo. I can do GooTube and earn $100 a month, and that supplements my $940 a month from Social Security.
I do YouTube for Josh's mom, Keith.
So,
Yeah. How much have you collected on that?
I don't know if you're aware of the previous ring fund for Josh and Babe, but I think it's not a collecting thing. I put into it.
Oh, so how much have you put in Josh's mom's ring fund? You got to remember, you got to buy kids insurance.
Fuck, I don't want to insure Josh. After all we've talked about tonight, that's going to be fucking expensive. I may have to break this off with Josh's mom.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
That's a hard.
Jane was giving me shit last night about all the shit with Krista and stuff, and I'm like, I can't fucking afford her. Like, she's on her own.
I'm not.
Yeah, before you know it, Hobo, you're going to be sending in money for. Sorry, go ahead, Keith.
What's up, dude?
Mr. Sumdrunk.
That's what I said. What's up, dude?
What's up?
Yeah, your Wi-Fi fucked up again tonight.
Yeah, I don't have the deep voice you expect.
Oh man,
You sound like you're going like this.
Just stay in that one position. You'll be all right.
Now, her way home slow. That's what she said.
Yeah, your audio's all fucked up, dude.
You were good last week, I think, in that same spot.
I'll just go back to the comments.
I can't hear you.
Your audio's all fucked up, dude.
it sounds better when he doesn't talk.
Yeah. It's a shame. We just saw somebody walk behind you there.
That's Krista. That's Hobo's future wife.
Yeah, she went from beating on him to kissing on him a while ago. I don't know what's up with that.
You're supposed to kiss a boo boo, so she calls me boo boo.
Last night when you were doing, or was it last night you were doing your live or the night before?
Yeah, last night.
Was it last night? Yeah, I was only there for a minute because we were watching TV with the family, but it was awesome. They came at the right time because you're like, "Hey, hon, I need a beer," and she got you a beer, and you're like, "Who's your favorite husband?"
Yeah,
and she's like, "My next one."
Yeah, then she comes beats on me, and then this is how I summons the wife. You ready?
I don't know if it's gonna work. Nope, didn't work. Coming.
I need a beer, baby, out of the freezer.
Oh,
Thank you, dear. Love you.
Love
And that's
Terry
it.
was telling me to get fucked and kick my ass.
he's like, "Hey, you know the
She
fridge
didn't
is
drink me
2 feet
no
away from
beer. No, I don't even ask her anymore. I ain't doing that.
Hey,
Let me tell you,
you know the fridge is
27 years together, married 25 plus years. She's an awesome woman. I mean, literally cannot complain about her at all. She's phenomenal.
I don't even know the fucking years. We've been together since '82. She still ain't got me trained.
Keith, what are you drinking tonight?
Oh, high life.
I got I switched it up for you. I got the all day IPA tonight.
Man, I cannot do IPAs. They just
I'm not an IPA person.
Yeah, I'm with Keith.
Lower
But I
alcohol so you can
love
drink
my
them.
shirt though. It says IPA a lot.
now, my favorite beer of all times, if you said you could only drink one beer the rest of your life, it'd be Lexington Kentucky Bourbon Ale. It's a
no.
Hobo says no. Keith says no.
Hobo looks like Eminem, so we can't count him in. So what they do is they take the bourbon barrels and they put the beer in it, and then it pulls the bourbon flavor into the beer. And it's,
I know.
It's 8.5% alcohol, and you drink 4 of those and you go to sleep after that.
I can't agree with you, Shane, only because they have the dumbest fucking handle.
What's that, Hobo?
I said I can't agree with you because they have the dumbest handle on a tap.
Hey, who's Yukon Striker? He's talked about me a lot.
Some dude from Canada we met tonight.
Oh, he's in the chat a lot, and he talks about me a lot.
Yeah.
Well, his device ain't connected, so I can't get him back in here.
Yeah, so I'm not wearing a costume. I'm wearing my Flyers jersey because they kicked the Penguins' asses tonight.
Pittsburgh's having a rough week.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I know about hockey was I used to like the Lightning. And that's it.
Well, I will tell you, I wish I didn't accidentally hit the stupid. I was trying to read the private chat between everybody, and I hit the freaking leave button on accident. But Ray Mack, he said something about he wanted to be buried because of money, the cost of money. But it's way cheaper to have yourself cremated than it is to be buried. Unless you're in freaking Texas. Then what I paid to have my son cremated was way cheaper. Actually, it cost me like $2,500. I could have literally bought a plot of land here and had him buried for that price. But in Texas, I guess they don't have very many. What do you call them?
Mausoleums?
No, it's
crematoriums.
Crematorium. So they charge premium prices for that service. But yeah, I mean, if my son wanted to be buried, then we would have buried him. But he wanted to be cremated, so that's what we did. And that's what
I know. I don't want to be buried. Terry's known for 25 years. I get cremated, and she knows what to do with my ashes.
Yeah, I mean,
That's she knows exactly what to do. I've told her enough, and no, I don't need no burial grounds.
No, me neither.
No.
I think in my family we're all on the same page of getting cremated. Not because of necessarily cost, but my son wanted 5 different places to have his ashes spread, and we did all 5. And now we can go to 5 different. Actually, I take that back. We can go to 4 different other places because I'm not going back to Paris for nothing. You can keep that place. It cost me about $800 a day for 3 people to go and do things and eat and everything else for 10 days.
In Paris, France.
Yes.
Did you go visit Jim Morrison's grave and see the cat?
No, I should have went to Paris, Kentucky. It'd been a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but you couldn't have went to Jim Morrison's grave and saw the cat. That'd be the only reason I'd go to Paris, France.
No, next time, if I go over that big pond again, it'll be to go to London. I had more fun at the airport in London than I did in 9 days in Paris or 10 days in Paris.
Hey, Shane, if you don't mind me asking, and you're willing to talk about it, where was the other 4 places?
I'm sorry, what's that?
I said, if you don't mind me asking and you don't mind talking about it, where was the other 4 places?
So we were a big part of a police athletic league for football and cheerleading, and he wanted his ashes spread in the middle of the field there. Clearwater, over his great grandparents' grave in Ohio. Did I say Clearwater?
Yeah, but then you went up to Ohio.
You didn't say where in Clearwater.
Well, we kind of figured the best we could. The little bastard decided to lie to us and tell us he was going with his best friend and family to Disney World one day. So he left bright and early, and I just happened to look out the window and I seen him carrying a pillow. And it just struck me odd that he was going to Disney World and he had a pillow with him. And when I GPSed his phone, it was over in Clearwater. So I called him up and asked him how Disney World was going. He's like, "Oh, it's great, Dad. I'm fixing to leave my phone in the car so I don't lose it." And I was like, "Well, when did they build a Disney World in Clearwater?" And he got offended that I knew where he was at. He's like, "I can never get away with nothing. Why do you always know where I'm at, what I'm doing?" I'm like, "I'm a father. That's my job." And I'm like, "So what are you doing in Clearwater?" He's like, "Oh, I met some girl online." I'm like, "Dude, I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me." He's like, "Hey, by the way, did you know they don't rent hotel rooms out to somebody that's not 21? I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, I didn't know that. I pulled the cancer card and he let me stay in the hotel." So, but I told him, I said, "You don't know, you met this girl online. You could have drove over there, got robbed, whatever. They'd taken your vehicle. What, you never know,
He could have got laid too.
Oh, he did. Oh, he
So,
did.
you got to take the good with the bad, man. Come on, give it a break.
Yeah, but if you're going to get screwed out of your money in your wallet, you better get actually screwed, at some point.
Well,
But
And sometimes those people take your liver and stuff out, right, and leave you in a tub full of ice.
yeah, with him.
What kind of movies you been watching?
Does that still happen? I don't know. I've seen that on like Criminal Minds.
Rob, I've lived that life. It's fine. You just got to brush it off.
Clearwater, grandparents. Should I have to hold on? Let me ask Krista. Wait a minute.
I just gave you a beer.
No, I have to ask her where the 5 places were. I can't remember now. Clearwater, the football field. Where were the 5 places Gage wanted his ashes?
Ohio,
Clearwater,
the football field, overseas.
Paris.
Yeah.
Where's the 5th one?
The backyard.
No.
I can't remember. Why can't we remember that?
I think you guys both need to slap each other in the back of the head and say because of hobo.
Every time I slap her in the back of their head, her mouth opens wide. I don't understand what that means.
All right, life lesson. I'm noting that information.
Why can't I not remember where the fifth one was?
It was probably one of the first ones we did.
Cranefield was the first. Then we did Clearwater.
His birthday, yeah, 2020.
Right.
Ohio.
All right, so we'll get back with you on the five.
Way to go, Rob.
Yeah, Rob. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
I just love that Rob got discredited for that. That was me.
Yeah, I was saying, why is everybody picking on me?
You're the one that asked a question.
I don't think I did.
It's funny when Shane talks about. It's funny when Shane talks about Disney World. So Disney World actually has a no spreading ashes policy.
Yeah,
because it's so crazy out of bounds to how many people actually do that.
You know, it's actually considered littering. That's very true. I mean, what?
Blue Springs.
Oh shit, Jesus, that's true. Okay, so the other spot. Now that she said it, I really feel bad. Since my daughter was 2 years old and she's 21 now, we've been going to we go to Blue Springs every year to go camping, and it's a spring that pours out like 24 million gallons of water a day, and he loved that place. So I actually dove down to where the sign is. Ironically, has a Grim Reaper on it. It says, if you pass this, or it says, what does it say? You can't dive past this because of whatever rules, blah, blah, blah. And that's where I spread his ashes at. So Blue Springs, the football field, Clearwater, Ohio, and Paris.
Blue Springs, is that the place where you dive into the water?
Yeah, I actually have a video.
And you go down and there's fucking water coming every which way. It's like a cave system almost.
Yes, I have a video up on my YouTube that where I almost drowned. I was
gonna say that's considered a really dangerous place for novice divers and shit, right?
Yeah, it seems like every year. Hobo, I will really truly kick your ass, just so you know, in your comment there.
Just answer the question. I just want you to answer the question.
She's actually dating a fireman right now, so.
All right, so she can do better.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We're on the same page.
Well, at least he's not a cop. So Blue Springs, every year it seemed like every year after we left Blue Springs, within the next months, another free diver got stuck in one of the caves and drowned.
Right. I've watched videos and documentaries on that place.
Yeah, it's so the main where the main funnel or where all the water comes out. It's huge. I've been down there with 7 to 10 scuba divers free diving, and there's plenty of room to get in and out. You don't have to worry about getting stuck. But there are these little tubes, if you will, that go different places. And I never in my life ever decided to ever go into one of those. And the day that I decide that I'm going to go into it, I was following 3 other divers, and they all had flashlights. And in the video, you'll see the third guy. I'm following the last guy, and he chickens out at the last second. And I look ahead of me, and I can see the flashlight. I'm like, oh, I'm good. So they said it was a quick little tube in and out, no big deal. And I get into it, and just as it's to the point where I can't turn around because there's not enough room, the flashlight disappears. And I'm in complete darkness for 16 seconds. And I actually had a conversation with myself, and I know everybody wants to make a joke about this, but I seriously had a conversation with myself, and I said, you can either panic and drown, or you can keep moving forward. And I inched my way through this tube in complete darkness for 16 seconds. And as soon as I saw light, you'll see it in the video. I like push myself to get up to the surface, and I smack my head, split my head open, and I make it to the surface, and everything's fine. But that tube is only like 40 feet deep. I can free dive over 100 feet on one breath on the main tube. That's huge. But this tight little tube that I went into, tunnel, I will never go back into one of those ever again. I don't care if I have 6 flashlights. You will never find me back in one of those.
I know when I got stationed on the Aleutian Islands, you're talking about talking to yourself. When I was a little island, I was 300 miles from Siberia. No women, no trees, no drugs. There was nothing there. And guys, when I first got there, guys told me, he said, now before your year is up, you'll be talking to the walls. And I said, that's perfectly normal. We all talk to the wall. You don't have to worry until the walls start talking back. After about 8 or 9 months, and you knew what they were telling you. I mean, yeah, right, man. I got to get the fuck off of here, man. I'm like, yeah. It's crazy shit, man.
Yeah. So later, if you guys got time, it's only a like 2 or 3 minute long video, but go check that out. It gets dark in a hurry. As soon as you can see the guy kick me in the face. Actually, the third guy. And then I'm like, oh, I'm good. I can still see flashlights. I didn't have a flashlight. I was just following behind, and I was just gonna follow them.
What's the name of the video?
Hold on, I'll tell you right this second.
I was gonna say, don't be beating on the wall again, unless you need a beer.
Yeah, no, I got one. I just opened it. It's all good.
Hey, I gotta go deliver a Truly upstairs to Bobby the mop.
Is she banging on the wall?
No, she's texting me.
Oh shit!
Bring her down unless she's watching TV.
She's watching TV and listening to music or something up there.
Oh well, take her to then.
Yeah.
Save yourself a trip.
You know what, Keith? I am gonna get her a new mop though, a new broom.
You ain't did that yet.
No, I didn't do that yet. Plus,
dude, what the fuck, man?
I want to download that live and cut out that. I want to cut out that part. Somebody's doing something in the kitchen somewhere.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious that night, man.
Yeah, so for you, Keith, and I'm gonna call it for you, Keith.
There you go.
I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab that live. I'm gonna cut out the part of the dog fight, dog and cat fight, where Bobby comes up with the broom and.
It's all that was the best part of that night, man. The whole sequence. World War III between the dogs, and then the fucking dogs attacking the cat, which we didn't get to see, which sucked. But here I
gotta set up more cameras, I guess.
Like, man.
Oh, so Keith, the video's called "Close Call." I almost drowned at Blue Springs.
All right, I'll check that out, dude.
Now, with the broom talking earlier, do you know why witches don't wear underwear?
No.
They hold on better.
Oh my god. I was never a joke person, man. I couldn't tell you a joke if I had to.
Oh, I've got a million of them. I don't
even.
Oh,
I know.
I can't remember after a phone call, hanging up, walking into Walmart, what I'm supposed to pick up that the wife just told me. But I can remember jokes from forever ago.
No, I was never a joke person. I think a lot of that is because I could never remember them, and I don't know. I think I always had kind of a drier sense of humor than most people.
Right.
Where a lot of people, they liked a lot of funny shit, and then I used to watch Johnny Carson, so I'd get his dry humor.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the stuff that I was raised on. So just pick up a joke book and read it. I could never do that. No. But I will pick up a beer because I ain't got nobody to bring me one.
Well, you just bang on the window. Krista show up.
Ain't nobody here.
No, there ain't nobody in the damn chat either. I mean, in the live. It's just me. Uh-oh. We're getting we got 14 people watching, 18 thumbs up. Who in the hell put the thumbs down? I'll never guess. Jesus, why would you thumbs down this? This is awesome.
I get at least one a day, at least.
Hey, we got 14 people watching, 18 thumbs up, so we're doing all right.
I did my last live feed last week. The next day, I got an email from StreamYard. And I'm like, what the hell is this about? And I get it and I look at it and it says, you're about to reach your monthly limit on streaming. You're allowed, I think, 20 hours a month streaming.
Wow.
And I was at, I think, 15 and a half last week. But don't worry, we won't shut you off midstream. You can keep doing it. You just can't do no more until the next month cycle comes up.
Wow.
So,
okay. So then I could go and do one of their pay services and get more frillies and more of this and that, which I don't need to do anyway. But so I figured I got 3.5, 4 hours. I could do it tonight. It'd still be good. But I just thought that was where I was so excited. Oh, well, I got email from StreamYard. I'm like, oh, what the hell is this all about? So, yeah.
So is that the only live stream that you can do is through StreamYard?
Yeah, because I don't know how to do it through YouTube because they changed that a couple of months ago, and it makes no sense to me at all.
Well,
that's no fun anyway because then you can't invite people on.
Well, I prefer Zoom because you can actually put a background. So what you see in the background now, I can eliminate by putting a picture there, and you can add people just like we are now.
Yeah.
But at some point, I'm pretty sure, 1,000% sure, I'm going to be on Streamlabs at some point, and my wife is going to forget that I'm on Streamlabs and come walking through here topless or something. And yeah, look at Hobo. He's like, "Hey, how you doing?" So I literally have to remind her which service I'm on because at some point she is just going to forget.
Okay, that brings to mind a question. What service are you on that she can walk topless behind you in?
Miller Lite.
I don't get that channel.
I just subscribed and hit the fucking bell.
I don't get that channel.
I don't believe there'll be any thumbs down. I'm not sure, but I think I have to tell her all the time. I'm like, listen, you can't just be walking around like that because you just can't do it.
Why?
Because I'm on YouTube, and until I get this is now the game room, but at some point it's going to be turned into a bar room. And
what is a bar she can, right?
Yeah, well, if Hobo can talk her into it, have at it.
Give me another beer. Go ahead and take that shirt off.
All right, I'm starting to message her.
All right.
Hobo wants a shot. Take him pants off while you're at it.
Hey, if she takes the pants off, all you're going to see is...
There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, not if you're in the 70s.
I don't. Well, no, I'm only 65, so.
Oh, he meant the 1970s.
1970s.
Somehow I don't think it's right. We're talking about Shane's wife here now.
It's okay.
She's not even here to defend herself.
My life is an open book, dude. I don't hide much of nothing.
That's why me and Shane get along.
Exactly. I say dumb shit. Hobo laughs at me. It's all good.
Yeah, but we can. What I like about you, and I'm assuming you like about me, is we can bust each other balls and joke about things, and it's all in good fun.
Yeah. And honestly, if I get offended or something pisses me off, I'll call you and say, "Hey, enough of that." And I
respect that line.
I don't even call him. I just text him now and be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
See, me and Hobo never had to do that. Because if I pissed Hobo off, he would just told me, "Fuck you, man. Shut up." We didn't have to go through all this telephones and electronics and all this bullshit.
Well, so far, honestly, it's not happened. So I can't confirm nor deny how that would go down. But I've said to Krista many times that I think Hobo and I could fucking sit down and have beers together and just have a time of our lives, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'll be the first to admit that, man. I'll be the first to admit that.
We kind of did that once, though.
Yeah,
no, you were preoccupied with either your date, your what is it called, pancetta, the steak. What is
We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Or my wife's boobs. I couldn't figure out what you were looking at, but anyways,
I can't say that I ever. Let me think about this for a whole second so I can make a very honest joke. I do not think that the entire time I was there I ever looked at Krista's boobs. Maybe I should have, but I'm just saying I don't think I did.
So you're gay. Got it.
Sorry, my TV.
You're gonna fucking put Hobo in the corner? Okay.
Hey, did we figure out how Rob's getting a Gauge t-shirt?
What's that?
Did we figure out how Rob's getting a Gauge t-shirt?
I'm
Is
gonna
there like
send
a
you,
site I can buy
the
one?
Hobo shirt that I'm sending you. You're gonna try it on. You're gonna tell me whether it's too big or too small. I'm gonna lay it on mine.
Oh, is it the same manufacturer?
The Gauge support shirts are unisex. Actually, they run pretty decent to men's size. To be honest with you, I wear all the 2X shirts, but I can totally fit in just a XL shirt. To be honest with you.
So I'll say this: is Shane doesn't look big on camera. Shane's and when I say big, I don't mean fat. I mean Shane's a big motherfucker.
He's a fat bastard.
Yeah, but you're a big, like, width, height, fucking circumference. Like, you're a big dude. Like, I would have. When I went to Lep's house and I met you, I expected you to be shorter than me.
I'm 6-footer.
Well, this is a large I'm wearing now.
See, I feel like I chose when you said large Gildan. Like, I feel like that's the right choice, but I don't know I can't remember what shirt Shane's is. But if I send you a shirt and you say, "Yeah, it fits," then I can sit there and go, "Well, because Rob, I'm a large, and if the large fits on me and the large fits on you, then I could sit there and go, okay, these both fit."
I'm going to go for large.
That don't work with me.
Yeah, because your child's fucking small.
all my t-shirts or whatever are 2X. All of them.
Yeah, but you look like a woman in a muumuu wearing it.
They're comfortable for me that way. That's why Rob's shirt there on his arms, they're so fucking tight, I wouldn't be able to breathe.
No, they're not.
They are. They're
There's
too
wrinkles.
short. They're too short. I mean, you do that and you can see your hair is under your arm. No, that's just way too fucking tight, man. I couldn't wear a shirt like that.
It's fitted. Maybe.
So, well, I don't have anything fitted.
Rob's trying to keep Bobby like, "Meow."
I got to keep it
Yeah, all
entertaining.
my shirts are 2X, all of them. And
So Shane, do you have a site where I can buy one?
No,
Well, why don't you make one where people can buy them?
well, because so we had all that set up, and we did that during help support him or whatever, and
Right.
April. I mean, we were spending $1,200 every 10 days on a hotel room.
she didn't have no shirt on, dude.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, she said sorry. Honey, I told them all at some point you're gonna get too drunk and come walk. She just goes, oh.
Not today, guys.
It didn't take
Well,
him long
when,
to
Crystal,
turn around,
when?
though.
Hobo wants to know when, so he could be here.
You
I got
said
fucked
alarm.
the first time.
So, Rob, if Hobo sends you his shirt, when I go back up to Ohio, I will give him another shirt. It's not a big deal.
You did those for the first video, didn't you? For the cook-off?
Yeah, cooking against cancer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was
then
for the first one.
yeah, and then the second one that I did, I almost embarrassed about it because I had so depression set in, and that's pretty much why I disappeared and didn't really do much on YouTube or join in the chats. So I didn't really advertise it, and I didn't promote it, and really had nobody really join in. There was a few, I think 5 or 6 people that did it, but
Well, this last one I did some pizza steaks, but you never commented on it, so I don't think you saw it.
no. Well, here's the problem with that.
This is Rob being needy as fuck.
No. This is so the golly. I can't even. I don't even want to say it. The depression was bad, and
Yeah,
I
can't imagine. So I never. That's why I only said it now since I'm drinking.
I know, dude. It's. I don't want to say I'm embarrassed because shouldn't be embarrassed. I shouldn't be embarrassed of it, but yeah, the depression
not at
got to
all.
me, and I kind of just walked away from doing YouTube. I put up videos of me flying or whatever, but that wasn't really what I wanted to do. And then the time came when it was cooking for cancer 2020, and I really didn't do anything about it. I just kind of threw it out there half-ass, and I'm not afraid to say that I did it half-ass, and it showed. But this year, I will be on top of it. I am ready to rock and roll and start supporting everybody's channel and doing what I can.
Don't worry about that, man. You gotta I go through this with my mom's passing every year.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's different circumstances, but it's the same circumstances. Like, I just want to be left the fuck alone, for lack of a better word.
And
exactly.
that's pretty much where I was at. Like, I just I didn't really do much, and I don't know, dude. Now I'm just ready to prove to myself that I can make something of I can do good out of a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, none of us can relate to what you've been through, so.
But for me, I mean, I always taught my son to be the best that he can be. And honestly, I think we had over 2,000 people live streaming his celebration for life, and we had over 850 people show up. Literally show up. We couldn't have it at a funeral home. We had to have it at an auditorium, and
That's crazy.
it was huge. This kid, every time he was told that the treatment didn't work, he's like, "All right, well, don't worry, we got this. What's the next thing?"
Yeah.
And it literally just kind of snowballed with people, and they loved watching him and his attitude, and it was amazing. So I've decided that I'm going to try to make this YouTube channel something that I didn't plan on it to be in.
Yeah.
So I'm putting forth the effort in supporting everybody else and hoping, in return that something good comes of it.
Is there Is there a charity that you
yes,
support?
yes. So in Houston, we were at the MD Anderson Hospital. We stayed at we finally got into Ronald McDonald House.
I remember you saying, and it was like, hey, Don's house. They gave us the place, and they gave us this, and they set us all up. And
I think it was $25 a day that we paid to stay there.
Nice.
Where, if you remember earlier, I said every 10 days we were paying $1,200.
Yeah,
we were paying $25 to stay at the Ronald McDonald House. So what we do is we take the tabs off of these beer cans, soda cans, whatever cans. I all the time, people at work just leave their sodas around. I take the tabs off of them. I throw the soda can away.
Yeah.
And I come home every day with a pocket full of those soda cans. I'm sorry, the tabs.
Yeah.
So they take these tabs, you turn them in, you get the money for them, and then we donate the money to the Ronald McDonald House. And I personally do it for the Houston Ronald McDonald House because they helped us out greatly. Holy crap. She must be deaf. I can hear
What's going on?
Man, that TV's loud, dude.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
No, I did.
I got music playing here. I was going to ask Keith. I hope you don't hear it because I don't want to get a copyright.
I don't hear nothing.
So the tabs are, we donate those to the Ronald McDonald House. I am very strongly, I don't even know what the words I'm looking for. I appreciate what Ronald McDonald House. Actually, we had a $460 or $470 tab after Gage passed, and they wrote that off. They said, "Don't worry about it."
Nice.
So, for me personally, I mean, I'm drinking beer anyways or soda, so it's not a big deal. And
well, me and Hobo are good at our 12-hour.
This is my new shtick. Okay, I'm actually on board. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm itching for another 12-hour marathon.
Several years ago, I watched a guy on YouTube that he made a huge ass meal. He was an Italian guy, and he made a huge Italian meal and took it to the Ronald McDonald House for the people that was staying there then. And I'm like, man, that's a cool fucking thing to do. And where the old lady works at the hospital, they had got a Ronald McDonald House right there.
Right.
And so me and my sister was talking, man, we could do that. We could make a meal and take it over there. So then I got on to their local website here, and there's so many fucking rules and regulations. I might as well move to fucking Russia.
Yep.
And I was like, the first one were like, okay, no smoking on premises.
What? Keith?
No alcohol on premises.
What?
Yet this fucking Italian dude brought this huge fucking Italian meal and a half a dozen bottles of wine with him.
Had so much oregano.
And all cooking has to be done on site. It has to be done in a certain amount of time. You have to have meals done at a certain amount of time. Meals have to be served here or here at a certain time. And when you're all said and done, all cleanup has to be done by you. And they can't have any evidence of you ever being there after you leave. Like, who the fuck can abide by these rules? Like, not me.
Yeah, so for the Ronald McDonald House, you had the only thing you had to do is that either in the morning morning, noon, or night, you had to go down and clean up the common area. So we always picked the evening time to go down and you wipe all the tables down, wipe the seats down, and then put them up on the table. And then someone else would come in and mop behind you. And that's what we did for 6 weeks.
And that was before COVID.
Oh yeah, definitely before. I don't know. I don't know what they do now. I mean, there were 50, 60 people daily in that kitchen, or not in the area. And I don't know what they do now with COVID. I couldn't even imagine how much.
So when you went through it, Shane, did you have all them rules like I was just saying?
Yes. I will tell you, thank God I was on my e-cig at the time and no one could really tell when I was in my room with the door shut. I could hit my e-cig and it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
They never checked my coolers coming in, thank God, because daily there was cases of beer in my cooler. We were going there are rules, and I get it, because there are some people that just take an absolute advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
But, and I understand you have to have rules. And my wife and I, we would stay in our room. We'd leave our room at 6 o'clock, and we were at the hospital by 6:10, and we stay there until 7 or 8 o'clock at night. And then we would go back and we do our chore, which, wasn't a big deal. It took maybe a half hour. And then we go in our room and drink ourselves until we went to sleep, and then did it all over again.
Did people bring you food? Or was it just hot dogs they throw in the freezer and you took out of the freezer and boiled a hot dog or something?
They had food there, but I don't think we ever ate there. We always went out afterwards and went to there was a Mexican restaurant, which, by the way, my wife and I were the only thing to be excited about going to Texas. We were super excited about the barbecue. And my wife and I are not big fans of Texas barbecue. I say that live on air. I know it's probably going to get me in trouble, but we weren't, I don't know what it was. I didn't really care for it.
You hit up
I like Mexican food myself.
What's
Hey
that?
guys,
The Mexican food in Texas, or the Texican food in Mexico, or what? I mean, I'm like, yeah, if it came down to barbecue and Tex-Mex, I'm going with Tex-Mex down there. I mean, I had some barbecue that was good, but the Mexican food I had was outrageous.
Yeah, we ate more Mexican in Texas than we did barbecue. We tried 2 different barbecue joints, and I was like, I'm done with the barbecue. I can't do it. But the Tex-Mex, and we wore that.
Yeah, you could eat that twice a day, every day.
Yeah, we were eating there almost every night. I mean, they came in. Well, as soon as we came in, they were like handing me beer. I already knew what I wanted. It wasn't even a question. They're like, "Oh, here you go."
Yeah, that's the way I was, man. I love that Mexican food down there.
I mean, I love barbecue. I don't know if it's just a different style that I'm not used to, or.
Hey Hobo, look at your chat, your text. Also, hey Colin, what's going on, man?
Hey Colin, what's up, dude? Wade,
Hey,
how you doing, man?
So Smoking Joe is live right now. I'm gonna just do like a sneaky. So he snuck into our chat. He snuck into our chat as like an anonymous person and was like causing trouble. So I'm gonna just real quick just go cause trouble over on his live, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll probably leave this. I think I can probably leave this going.
Yeah, I'm leaving mine going, and I'm saying hello to their chat right now.
Yeah, but I don't think you can jump into another. I think I tried this once. I'm not sure, Rob, that you can hop into another StreamYard while you're on a StreamYard.
No, not
I'm gonna test it out. I'm going on as a squirrel. If I go on as squirrel, do you think that's gonna tip me off?
No, I think you're going to be thought as hey squirrel. Well, at least that's the word I think of. But
why don't you type in as Mr. HOA? No one will figure it out.
The thing is,
It's a squirrel.
he kept joining in as squirrel. I was messing with this. All right, here we go. I'm going as squirrel with 2 L's. No. How do you spell squirrel? It's 2 R.
I-R-R.
We've been all over the fucking country
2
today.
R's.
We've been all over the world in this chat tonight.
2 R's, 1 L.
I believe so.
All right, here I go. I'm in the thing.
You know, and bring it home and start working on it. But again, if you can,
Here, I'll quit this one so it doesn't. I don't kill your guys' stream here.
you know, and bring swing a high quality smoker like a Yoda.
And then there was 3.
Yeah.
You still got like 15 people in chat right now.
I know. Colin just joined us, and Wade just joined us.
And he helped us all spell squirrel in comment.
I got 2 hits left on this cigarette. I want to do that right quick.
And then my worst nightmare came true. It's just me and Hobo. Oh, Lord.
Well, I was trying to hop over to Joe's channel to watch this fuckery unfold, but I can't do them both at the same time. I had muted my shit so I could listen to this unfold. But so I want to hit on what you're talking about, Shane, and it's not the same thing. But like when my youngest, he was born early, he was NICU.
Right.
And hospital, was it in Champaign, Illinois? It wasn't Ronald McDonald House, but it was the same. It was run by the Amish. They had built this place. The nurses and doctors at the hospital basically, they paid for you to be able to stay there. You could only stay there for a certain amount of time, but they had the common area and you had to, like you said, chores of
right.
things, but there was like food in the refrigerator, which nobody. Like my mom was staying with my ex-wife she wasn't ex-wife, she was wife at the time.
Right.
In doing those things. So I understand completely what you're talking about there. Just different circumstances.
Right.
Hang on a second. I'm going to put this on volume.
No, you had cooking with Corey, cooking some D's nuts the other night.
The meth addicted squirrel. Seen on Live PD.
Yeah, you got the squirrel.
You know who who makes that rub called These Nuts?
Meat Church.
Meat Church. Hey,
Is
Smoke,
it Meat
have
Church?
you ever had These Nuts on cream cheese?
I think Joe's got him.
Oh, Joe, look at him.
Okay, so he can't remove his tuning plate, he says. So take it out, man. Take it out and try to cook. Try to cook without it. I think you like it. What's going on, CJ?
Oh, squirrel.
Yeah, I think there's 2 plates in that.
And okay, on the Kingman, yeah, I'm not familiar with it, but some of the old, even the old frontiersmen's, the tuning caps were really place, like you couldn't take them off.
Hey Keith, I'm sound streaming the thing that Rob's doing on Joe's channel.
But
I thought Rob was doing that.
It's work to get them out. So how do you know so much about squirrels and yoders? Squirrel?
Well, a lot of my friends, other squirrels, have been hooked up by the odors.
You got friends that are being hooked up in yoders?
Yeah, they got those pellet smokers.
Yeah.
It cooks up my friends.
Yeah.
I see CJ's in the chat. Thanks, Shane's in the chat. I see that.
Yes, CJ's in the chat, yeah.
Yes, it's Mario. What's going on, Mario?
Is this, man, it sounds like Shane.
No, Shane's in the chat.
Shane, you're getting called out, bro.
So, what is your name?
Why would you let somebody on your stream and not know who they were?
Hell, I do it all the time.
What's up, Hobo?
Hey, Hobo. Hey, Hobo.
It's in the chat. Who is it? I wonder
What's going on, man?
that voice.
Uh-oh. Give some feedback.
Obviously, you're in the barbecue because you know people.
This is so good. Look at Joe. Joe's trying to figure it out now. Look at him. He's typing on his phone.
On your favorite wood to smoke on, Squirrel?
Hey, Keith, I'll be right back. I have to add this so it fucks Joe up.
All right.
It's just me and you, Keith. What are we going to talk about?
Oh, what the hell, man?
Hey, I just proved to the fact that you will let anybody on your stream, huh?
Oh, I don't care. Anybody. I've noticed I get a hell of a lot more watch time hours on my live streams than I do in my videos anymore.
That's because you never know who's going to be on the show.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything on my videos anymore, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Can I tell you that I did a video about a year ago? I don't even remember actually cooking the video, and it's my more than 50% of my views or my watch time is on that video, and I don't even remember doing it. I asked my wife, who was obviously videotaping for me, and she's like, I don't remember that dish at all. Was it good? I go, I don't remember. And yeah, I got 11,000 views on it now, which for me at 460 subscribers is pretty damn good because I normally get about 60 or 70 views per video.
No, right now I'm only getting about 200 per video. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I was up to 650, and now I'm down to about 200 a video.
Wow.
And it was weird. Hey, Ron, what's up, buddy? I got on YouTube yesterday, I think. And I'm like, I got like 5.75 thousand subscribers.
Right.
After 8 years. And I saw on YouTube, they sent me a message. Wow, you got 875,000 views on your videos.
Damn.
I'm like, 8 years? Well, that equals out to 100,000 views a year. Which is all right, but fuck, I know people that started this shit 5 years after me, and they've got 10 times the views. What the fuck?
I will tell you, there was a guy, his name's Tucker Gott. He flew to McDonald's on his paramotor. The guy has 42 million views of him flying to McDonald's on his paramotor. It is it's not a like, I don't want to say it's not a great video. It's a good video, but to have 42 million views on it is crazy to me.
Yeah, hell, 8 years, and I'm waiting for one to go viral, and I'm like, what the hell? Well, and to me, to go viral would be 50,000 views on a video. I'm like in a weekend, you know, and I'm like, but I really don't fucking care.
Me neither.
I'm gonna do my videos the way I've done them since I began. And you're talking about you don't know what you cooked on that video. You got all them views,
right?
That's the one thing that I really like about doing the videos is because when I make something that is really fucking good, because I don't follow recipes.
Right.
But I can go back and I can look at that video and see exactly what I did. And since I don't measure anything, well, I can look at that video and I can tell you by that video, I put this much salt in, I put this much pepper, this much oregano, whatever.
Right.
And so I can recreate that video or that meal, and so that's the one thing that to me I really like about the videos that, maybe you won't go back and do that meal, but me and the old lady really enjoyed it. She might say, remember when you did this? Won't you make that again? All I got to do is pull it up on the video and I can watch it. This is what I did. This is how much I used. And I can recreate that meal. And I've made a lot of good meals like that.
Well, that's why when I post the videos I post, I can't tell you how many times I've gone back and checked out the cooks I've done, because one, I don't remember how to make them, and then the videos literally help me reenact the video or the dish. And
yeah,
I could. So more or less, YouTube is my storage for my video files, if you will, on my cooks. I mean,
it's a recipe book.
Yeah, and I go back. So I've done 5 briskets now in my life. This last one I just did, I was super proud of, and I didn't videotape it because I didn't think I didn't want to add another brisket video, if you will. The hard part about YouTube is not doing the same thing over and over and over again. So the more and more I start cooking, I'm like, man, like I don't want to do the same video over again that I did before. So I don't know, dude. It's just I go back and look at the recipes, but I don't always make videos of them because I don't want to have bunch of the same videos over and over again.
See, I've got some like a pork butt. You may find 10 pork butt videos on my channel. Of the 10, 6 of them may have been cooked differently. May smoke one, may bake one, may put one in the bag. You just, do different things with them. I try to keep away from doing the same cook every time. And so that's why on my channel, I've always tried to do different stuff. But the one thing on my channel, you're going to see pig and you're going to see beer.
Mm-hmm.
I eat a lot of pig and I drink a lot of beer. And
Me
so
too.
See a lot of that.
I don't know if you noticed my stomach or not, but I drink a lot of beer.
No, I can't look at a fat guy in a damn seat flying through the air. I just can't do that.
Well, ironically,
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Oh no. Hey, I make fun of myself because I can make fun of others, and you can't make fun of others if you can't make fun of yourself. You know what I mean?
What do you call them?
It's a paramotor.
Is that like a wannabe airplane? What do you call those things? They used to have those guys would make, because we had guys where I used to live up the road here, and he'd make his own little. It's a fucking airplane, but it's not.
Ultralight?
Yeah, but I think it's even smaller than that. But yeah, there was a term that they called them back in the day.
Huh.
It could only go like 1,500 feet in the air, maybe.
No, I can go. Yeah. Actually, I can go up to about 15,000 before my motor starts starving with air. Hey,
no, these guys couldn't even go that high up.
Rob wants back in the. Can you put the link back in the chat? Keith, I'm gonna grab a beer real
I
quick.
got him. What's up, dude? Hey, we need a bigger fucking shirt, dude. That's all there is to it. It took me years, man. My sister goes on fucking cruises and she goes fucking traveling everywhere, go to these different bars, and she'd buy me these shirts. She'd get me shirts for Christmas. She's always getting me large. And I'm like, Karen, I don't wear a large. Well, sure you do. I'm like, no, I wear a 2X. I don't even have one of them. I got the hat and I got stickers, but I don't have a shirt.
And look, even on the shirt on the side, it has a.
I need to get hold of Mr. Hobo and see if he can't hook me up. But yeah, I'm like, no, I wear a 2X, and that's just the way I like my shirts to feel. You know, I want them. I want to be comfortable.
Hey,
and if I look like a fucking woman wearing a moo like Hobo says, I don't give a fuck. I'm 65. What do I care? I'm like, hell.
Keith, I just wanted to point out that my back door is open. I'm in shorts.
Wow.
No sweatshirt, and Hobo's over there dying of the cold. Just so you know.
I got my field jacket lighter on, dude.
Like 15 degrees out there.
No, it's like 60 here.
Oh, that's cold, man.
Well, guess what? This weekend I'm doing a backpack camping weekend with my boy, and we're doing a 4-day backpack thing. And on Saturday it's supposed to be 36 degrees, and I'm sleeping in a hammock.
Not me. But first off, I ain't sleeping in a hammock.
Oh, they're comfortable.
Second off, I ain't going camping when it's 36, especially in Florida.
Keith, have you ever slept in a hammock?
No, I tried to get in once and fell out. I tried to get another one and got tied in a knot. And I'm like, I don't know. I got no use for hammocks.
So last year I took my wife with me. Me and my boy Jason and Krista. We went out, and I only had one hammock. And my buddy Jason, he's like, "Oh, dude, I have a hammock. I'll bring it." I'm like, "All right, sweet." So we get out to the woods. I set Krista's hammock up. He sets his up, and then gives me his hammock, the other hammock, his spare hammock. And when I open it up, and this is no exaggeration, God's honest truth, it was a rain jacket inside of this, what was supposed to be a hammock. And we're miles. It's dark. It's miles from where we left. It's not like I could just leave and go get another hammock. So I decided I'm going to sleep on the forest floor. And Krista, who for whatever reason could not stay in her hammock, we put her in the sleeping bag. We put her in the hammock. We walked away. She fell out. Not once.
Yeah.
Not once. Not twice. But 3 times.
I'm with her.
So here's my thing. I have a tarp that I brought, and I'm sleeping on the ground while there's a perfectly good hammock hanging from a tree, but I can't be the dickhead of a husband and leave her on the ground while I sleep in the hammock because she can't sleep in the hammock. So we slept on the floor of the forest all night long, and it was miserable, and it was cold, and I just couldn't understand how she can't sleep in a hammock in a sleeping bag. It just baffles me, dude. But yeah, there's video of it. I will have to send Hobo the video later.
I could never do a hammock. And you talk about sleeping on the forest floor. I hitchhiked from Hampton, Virginia, here to Evansville, Indiana one year. And I got like 28 miles away. That was Williamsburg, and I couldn't get any rides. There was so much snow that year. It was so cold. And I'm standing on the side of the interstate, and I can't get a ride nowhere. And it's late. And I'm like, well, I got to go to sleep. And so I crawled up into the woods, and you know, I got like 5-6 inches of snow everywhere. And like, I know it's going to be cold, but like, what the fuck? So I dug all this snow out, moved all the leaves and shit underneath, and made me a little trench there, and laid down, covered myself back up with the leaves and the snow best I could. And I slept and had a damn good night's sleep. And then I woke up the next morning, and man, I was freezing, man. My balls was colder than a motherfucker. Man. So I get back out on the interstate, and I'm hitchhiking. And this dude picks me up, and he's driving a 70 Cadillac or something. And I get in, and the first thing I notice is that he has his air conditioning on full blast. It's fucking 15 degrees outside. We got 6 inches of snow. And what's up with this dude? So that's the first thing I noticed when I sit down. The second thing I noticed is his windshield wipers has wires on them. They don't work. So he's got this wire run through the fucking car, and he's running this wire operating his windshield wipers.
Wow.
And he says, yeah, my wipers don't work, so I had to jury-rig this system here. He's doing this. He said the defroster don't work, so I got to keep the air conditioner on to keep the frost off the windshield. And so I went through like 60 miles with this guy. And I'm like, all right, man, this is the end of my line. I'm getting off here. He let me out. Thanks for the ride. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? So now I am really cold now. I'm fucking freezing. And this dude stops in a pickup truck, brand new pickup truck. I open the door and get in. He's got like a $600 leather coat. This was back in the 70s, man. I mean, you know, this guy was fancy fucking leather coat. You could tell he had money. Big fancy truck. He's wearing a cowboy hat. I get in. He says, you cold? I go, fuck yeah, I'm cold. He cracks the heater up. And he says, there's a bottle in the glove compartment if you want a shot. Okay, dude, thanks. And then he passed down to the seat between me and him. And he says, you might get this one. He's got a fucking pistol laying there. He says, you might get this one, but trust me, you won't get the other one. I'm like, dude, I'm so fucking cold. I don't want either one of them. And you try to heat up some more. And now, at this point, I don't even drink whiskey. And I'm chugging this stuff, man.
Wow.
Dude.
Hey, Keith, in the chat, you got Noble Johnny Callie.
Noble Johnny, yeah.
Yep. He's got a great idea. We need to start a Keith Betag t-shirt store that only sells tees with Keith quotes on them.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a great idea, man.
Like one thing on my channel, you're going to see pig, you're going to see beer.
And fuck you, man. I do what I want. That'd be on there.
Yeah. What's going on, Noble Johnny?
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, I'm ready to it started up. I'm going to include Keith and my boy Hobo. Hobo's going to print them up. Keith's going to say things out of his mouth.
I'm always saying shit out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Did I just get pimped out? What did I miss? I'm trying to do business over here on my phone.
And we split it 30-30-30. What do you think? 30, 30, 40, 30. Keith gets 40. We each get 30.
Why do I get 40?
Because you're the Keith.
Why
You're
do
the
you
one that you're the one speaking it out of your mouth.
Fuck.
No, you know what? We'll do 25.
I
We'll
was
do
happy to get a
25 all around.
super chat every now and then. Now you're giving me 40% or nothing. Fuck, I'm stoked.
Yeah. Hey, so sorry, Keith, for leaving you for a minute there, but I had to. So Joe Barbecue. What is it? What's the channel? Hobo?
Smoking Joe's Barbecue.
Smoking Joe's Barbecue. So a couple of my lives, he came on as Squirrel, and kind of was trying to wreck everything. As a friend, as like trying to be funny, but it was a little annoying. So I had to get him back. I saw he was live, so I hopped on.
I love the T-shirt deal, but I have a problem with it.
What's your problem with the T-shirt deal?
I don't think you're going to have a company out there that can produce, can print the shit that comes out of my mouth.
I know.
Woodenbuttplugs.com can.
It's called
This guy.
www.woodenbuttplugs.com.
Oh, hell yeah.
He'll print whenever you want.
So now if I'm getting 40% out of that money, those shirts got to go for like $3 anyway.
At least $3. I'm thinking about charging $4 a shirt.
Yeah, man.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a good idea.
It's a great idea, man. Thanks, Tobo. Yeah, it's a great idea.
Rob is not my business agent.
Now I am.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not. You're not at all.
Rob, tell your story. Tell your story about going on Joe's channel.
Oh yeah. So that was awesome. So I had them all tricked. They thought it was Russell. They thought I was you, Shane.
Yes, I know. I saw that in the chat.
They thought I was Hobo until Hobo joined, and then we both talked at the same time.
I don't know how anybody could confuse you with anybody once you talk.
Well, because I wasn't talking. I was doing.
I thought I heard you talking.
He was doing a squirrel voice.
I was doing this the whole time. So they didn't know who I was.
Oh, I thought you was a pretty girl named Squirrel when you did that.
Nah.
Oh,
Rob's just a girl trying to get a nut.
Evidently.
Oh, it was funny. I can't believe Joe let you on without knowing exactly who you were. That's hilarious.
Man, I was watching somebody the other day. I don't know if it was Left or somebody else, but they were doing a live stream. But then they did something similar to what you did. They went into somebody else's live stream and they infiltrated that.
Oh, in their live stream they did that?
Do what?
In their live stream they did that?
Yeah, it was like I was with you tonight and you left and went and did your thing. But it was like the person I was watching,
like, brought you along with them.
Yeah.
Well, I would have brought you guys along if I knew how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know anything about that shit, man. It's like hell.
But yeah, I had to get him back because he got me last week, and
good though.
And then he got CJ's chat with Dad Life. And I was really looking forward to the Dad Life CJ chat, but then he was in there wrecking it all up. So I figured I had to get him back.
Was that the one that had
Yeah, it was like the girl sitting next to you in math class.
No, they had all the fucking 80 fucking different hobo guys in.
Yeah, like Hobo's gay, this, that. Yeah, that was all Joe, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, so I wanted to kind of get him back a little bit. I didn't want to wreck his channel. He actually did end his live as soon as ended up over there. But
yeah, Johnny, we're only going to do 2X shirts on this website here,
Yeah.
on this store. It's only 2X. If you ain't big enough to fit in one, then grow some.
He's Noble. Johnny, he said he's not sleeping in no damn hammock.
No, I'm not either. No, fuck that. Hell, I can't even stay in one for 30 seconds.
So I will tell you a backpacking story. Last year, we were getting ready to set up our tent. We walked. I want to say it's 3.5 or 4 miles.
Don't you have a $300,000 motorhome that you travel in?
I wish it was that much.
Well, okay, 30,000.
Yeah.
So I want a motorhome that works.
And you're out in a fucking tent. You got balls, dude.
Actually, my wife actually prefers the tent camp over camper camping, if you will. We went to this place called Black Bear Wilderness Trail area is what it's called. And as soon as we were getting ready to set up our tent, I look up and there's a black bear eating palmetto berries underneath this tree. And my wife, who loves bears, decided to say hi to the bear, wave at the bear. Of course, the bear took off running because it doesn't know what hi and waving means. Well, in early morning, my ground mat that I was sleeping on actually lost air. And I was like, man, I'm going to go out and sleep in the hammock because it's comfortable. This thing is probably waist high off the ground. And I hear my wife unzip the tent and walk up towards where the fire was from the night before. So I went back to sleep. Well, probably, I don't really know how long it was, but at some point, something very large walked underneath my hammock and rubbed its back on my it wasn't you, hobo. I said very large. And it made my hammock start swinging. And and at this point, I'm freaked out because I don't want to look to see what it is. And when I finally built up enough courage to look, there was nothing there. And I asked my wife, I said, dude, did you see anything over here? And she's like, no, I didn't see anything. And I'm telling you right now, my hammocks now are 4.5 to 6 foot off the ground. I have to jump up in them to sleep off the ground because that won't happen again. I don't know what it was. I don't care, but it was the only time I can honestly say I was afraid of camping and sleeping in the woods. That was the very first time.
Huh.
I did a lot of hitchhiking when I was a kid, or when I was younger. I did a lot of hitchhiking, and I did some camping, but mostly, I was fucking just walking and hitchhiking. I spent time in Yosemite, and Yosemite's got bears.
Yogi the bear. Right.
And I've been to places in Yosemite where I knew bears was there. It was, the right time for bears to show up, and so I was always on the lookout for them. Never saw one. I hitchhiked to Maryland and West Virginia and places that I knew was prime bear country. And there was nights, I'm out there on the highway and I'm fucking scared, man. Cause a bear could come out of the woods anytime now. And, I'm 100 miles from any city and 6 hours from any traffic. Nobody's going down this highway tonight, and never saw any bears and made it through all of that. One year, me and my mom went to South Carolina, I think. And we came back and we stayed at a hotel in North Carolina. And it was real cool. It was like sit right in the middle of fucking a pine tree forest. It was just pretty as hell.
Hey, I just texted a question to Hobo in his chat real quick. In his text.
Go
ahead. You keep going.
Oh yeah, take that E off the end of my name though. But we sat there, we went in there, checked in and everything, got a room, went and ate supper, come back. It was dusk, never seen no bears. It's cool, you know. The next morning I got up and I went outside to smoke a cigarette. And the first thing I see was like 17 bears sitting out there in the fucking right at the edge of the hotel. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, yeah. But yeah, Noble Johnny, I have to go with you on that one, man. Waylon's a god in this house. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Colin, most of America, that's all they got, black bears. Yeah.
Yeah, black bears are not aggressive. They're not like grizzlies or brown bears.
Yeah, you can run from a black bear. You just can't outclimb a black bear.
You don't. When it comes to bears, you don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be faster than your wife.
This is true, or whoever is behind you. But yeah, a black bear, he got a lot of speed, but he can climb any tree.
Right.
You know, a grizzly bear can outrun anything, but he can't climb a tree.
What, like 9-inch claws and
yeah. So
yeah, you don't want to mess with that.
That's the one meat I've never had in my life that I would love to try is bear.
It's very greasy.
They say that, hell.
Well,
I think it depends on how you cook it.
I had a
Call me, Hobo.
I had a bear chili, and that was the first thing I noticed. It was just really greasy.
So, yeah, I have. I've always wanted to try bear. I've never tried rattlesnake, but I never really wanted to.
Yeah, me neither. I've never tried it.
I mean, I've ate gator, and I'm not a fan of gator. I'm just.
I think gator is more of a touristy kind of food, if you will.
To me, it's just real bland. I didn't find any flavor in it. And people told me to use this mojo shit on it. And when I dump that mojo, all I taste is fucking oranges when I cook it. And I'm like, I don't need no fucking fruit in my food, man. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. So, but yeah, bear would probably be the only. I think bear is the one game that I've not tried that I really would like to try.
Well, I will be literally divorced, and Hobo will be on his how many ex-wives now?
7.
Yeah, if I went out and killed a bear, that would be that'd be into this relationship.
I don't know that I could kill a bear unless I had to. I wouldn't go bear hunting. I just wouldn't do that.
Me neither. I don't want to kill a bear. I don't want to kill an elk. I don't want to kill a moose.
Oh, an elk or a moose, I don't care, because that's good eating. I know for sure.
Deer, hogs, turkey, I'll kill every one of those, and not even. I don't see a deer as a deer. I see it as food, walking through the woods.
That's the same way an elk or a moose is.
Yeah, I just never had the opportunity to kill or actually hunt either one, but.
And I'd rather eat elk or moose than I would deer. I'm not like Ted Nugent. I don't think the venison backstrap is God's gift to earth. No. Hobo, what are you doing to?
I had to call Rob and tell him something that has nothing to do with this chat. It has to do with something on some other channel. And I just didn't want it to be public.
Well, you got me public on your fucking thing now.
What's that?
Mute your channel.
I did.
Somebody's echoing.
That's Hobo. Thank you.
It's his first time, Keith. Sorry.
Echo?
No, I'm gone. I'm good.
Hey, it really was echoing.
It
I
was.
didn't have the stream open. It's not even fucking open.
See what you created here? You learned me how to do this shit. Now I know who's fucking up and I can point them out.
You learned me how to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no other tab open other than this fucking StreamYard.
Then how did it Google fucking what do you call that word? Echo.
Reverb? I don't know.
Yeah.
Scientology or some shit.
You fixed it.
That's because I'm the
I just brought up Scientology. That's why you said that.
You echo.
Oh, but I want to do it.
If you go, I'll go. I don't give a fuck. I feel like I'm like your little side bitch tonight. I'll fucking run it.
So Keith, so the dude's kitchen is live, and he's got a douchebag.
Yeah, careful.
Well, okay, I'm not interested in either one.
Never should Hobo ever be the voice of reason. Just saying.
I agree. Just in time to agree.
So, what do you want to do, Rob?
Nothing, I guess.
Okay,
No, I'm just saying, just don't say what you're about to say.
No, tell me what you wanted to do, because I may be down for it.
Well, I was going to go make fun of somebody, but that's probably not.
No, it's not nice to make fun of people.
No, I wasn't. That's probably not the good thing.
Unless it's somebody me and Hobo don't like. But
I know Hobo doesn't like that person, but
no, but no,
But he's a guest on a friend's show.
I know. He's probably got. I know Mike's probably got 70 or 80 people watching him now.
No.
So
he's got 8.
He does? Really?
Yep. We got he's got 8. We got 14.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, I'm good where I'm at. I'm sorry. I've had many of these things in the tin cans.
Is it a live going on right now?
Dude's Kitchen.
Yeah, he went on at 8:00 tonight.
So Keith, I was thinking about doing like a weekly live thing, but I don't want to step on toes.
No, fuck. Don't get me fucking started on that.
No, I don't want to step on
when I decided to go live, okay, I didn't know the fucking Chinese disease was going to kill everything. Okay? So I decided to go live. Okay. Now, I can't do it on Sunday because these motherfuckers watch football. And I can't do it on Monday night because you have fucking Monday night football. You know, so I can't do it then.
We had hockey tonight.
I can't do it on Thursday because CJ has his hot seat. I'm like, okay, I can do it Tuesdays. Well, then somebody else decided to do, it was Josh and Babe. Josh and Babe decided they were going to start doing Tuesday lives. And then James at Amen and Claim 'em was going to do his fucking Tito's vodka drinking whatever live. Tito's Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, all right, fuck me running. So now I'm at Wednesday. I'm the only one doing it on Wednesday. Well, then Mike from the Dude's Kitchen decides he's going to do his Wednesdays.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Don't anybody want me to go live? And I'm like, I'd like to fucking have people yell at me every now and then.
Yeah. Well, I think
so I'm bouncing back and forth between Tuesdays and Wednesdays Tuesdays, I don't want to work with James if I see he's going to go on, because James has got 50 million subscribers, and everybody on YouTube is going to be watching James. So there's no sense of me fucking, trying to compete with him.
Well, we got Troy in the chat. What's going on, Troy?
Hey, Troy, what's up, dude? How
Yeah,
you doing, man?
you know what? I texted Hobo the other day, and I was like, "Hey, you know what? I want to do a weekly thing, but I think people already have their weekly thing, so I don't like. Let's figure out who's got what night. You know?"
I watch a guy from well, actually, I think he lives in Australia, but he's English, or maybe he's Australian, but he's a chef though, and I've been watching him for fucking years, man. And I mean, he's one. He's got 50, 60, 70,000 subscribers.
Right.
He actually comments on my videos, and we talk, and I'm like,
the subscribers don't matter.
And
that's Hobo taught me.
When you go from 5,000 to 60,000, that's a big fucking difference. And you're getting a lot more people watching your channel. But this guy was telling me a couple of months ago, he said, man, I wish you would go live on the weekends when I could catch you, because I'm at work during the week. And I know their time fucking differences is weird,
Yeah.
And so I thought about going on a Friday night or a Saturday night. I'm like, we just got too much shit going on here, man. I mean, we're always out with my sister on Friday night or Saturday night.
And nobody's got Friday or Saturday night, because I think they always save it for a date night.
Yeah, who the fuck has a date my age nowadays, man?
Yeah. Well, there you go. You should just claim Friday nights.
Well, I want a date. I'll go get a bar of soap and go in the bathtub. I'm like,
That's a good weekly thing to do, Keith.
A bathtub and a fucking bar of soap?
Not live. I just mean in general in life.
Oh, fuck that. Who needs a bath a week, hobo? That's ridiculous.
So, Keith, I've got you a feminine beauty who's going to hop on here in a minute. Shane,
he puts asses in seats.
Rob, let's do Saturday night. Let's come up with a show.
I hear you, Troy.
It doesn't look like the fucking hot seat, because I'm not getting involved.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Saturday night. Let's do it. You want to do Saturday night?
I'm in.
All right, Saturday night. Our first guest is going to be Troy. If you're still in the chat.
As long as it's not like the hot seat, and that is not a fucking negative thing. Like, I just don't want to do the 347th version of the hot seat.
No. This is going to be a hangout. Hang out with the guest.
No. We'll just do a fucking bullshit session like we did tonight.
Yeah.
I think I'm about to reach my limit on StreamYard. So this thing may blow up. It may not. I don't know. But
all right, I gotta get rid of these cans.
We'll fucking do it, man. I don't care.
That's a lot of trulies.
That's what I'm saying. I'll be right back.
Well,
Shane, nobody can hear you. You're on mute.
No wonder no one can hear me. T-Roy Cooks is in the chat.
So yeah, Troy's still in the chat. I think he just agreed to be our first guest for Saturday Night Live.
Whether he did or not.
Well, he said, "See what?"
I feel like you're gonna have to have something special to have. Like, first off, if we're gonna do this, it should be on T-Roy's channel, because it's the same joke I've made to Troy like fucking 5 times now.
Oh, we can't do it on Troy's channel, man, because you can't use the language.
I get that. My point has always been jokingly that people are like, Troy, will you come on my channel? He's like, yeah, dude, I'll come on your channel. And the joke I've always made is it would be much better for that person if you were on Troy's channel. And he always gives me the wink, wink, nod, which he knows what I'm talking about.
Well, that's the thing about Troy. He'll do whatever you want him. Like, he's an awesome guy, so he's always gonna help out wherever he can.
Hey, some of us
That might work, Troy. Multi-stream.
Some of us aren't retired, so I got to get
Oh,
up and work in
multi-stream.
the morning. So
What
I
the
will.
fuck does that mean?
I mean,
Multi-stream.
Keith, did you ever see
Now
Ghostbusters
you've
where they talk
now you've
about don't
confused
cross
Keith.
the streams?
What?
You ever see Ghostbusters where they talk about don't cross the streams? Troy's talking about breaking that rule and crossing the streams.
No, you lost me at Ghostbusters.
So in Ghostbusters, the joke always was.
I don't know that movie. I don't know
How
that
the
movie.
fuck do you not know that movie?
I know a big marshmallow man walking through Times Square. That's all I know.
So if you hit the streams like this, it's one thing. If you cross the streams, it's bad. But sometimes the only way that you can cross the streams and get the ghost into the trap is to cross the streams. So what Troy's saying is, essentially, Rob does his stream, Troy does his stream. It's the same stream, but they're crossing the stream. So Troy gets asses in the seats, which is going to be way more asses in the seats than Rob gets, respectfully.
Hey, what are you talking about me for?
Yeah, I thought he was selling T-shirts. What the fuck, man?
This is why I laugh, because I sit here in the background and I go, you know how I can help Rob? I can get him on Troy's channel. Do you know how Troy's going to help Rob? Getting Rob on Troy's channel. You know how Hobo sells T-shirts? None of this helps this, but I'm on both streams.
There you
But
go.
Rob's going to get fucking internet famous.
There we go. We started a live where we just do live on other people's channels.
No, you guys, and for fuck's sake, this should not be this complicated. You and T-Roy both go live at the same time, but it's the same stream, and T-Roy's fam learns about Rob. Rob's people already know about T-Roy, but it's a collaboration. So everybody's going, oh my God, Rob's cool as fuck. It's the same
live at the
stream,
same
but it's
time.
on two channels.
I mean, we can go live at the same time, but it won't be like this. It won't be the same stream.
It will be the same stream. The only thing that you're not understanding is that theoretically, T-Roy's people may go subscribe to Rob's channel.
Well, that's fine.
I know. Now it's fine because now you're going, oh, fuck. Epiphany.
Hey,
well, I'm fucking lost in all this cross-stringing fucking
So we
shit.
have to do it like over Zoom?
How come Keith doesn't get any new subscribers?
Yeah.
Because you didn't keep up
Where's
with the
Keith on all
idea.
this?
Yeah, where am I? I thought I was selling T-shirts. How the fuck am I going to sell shirts? What the fuck, hobo?
hey, real quick, I gotta run. As soon as you guys figure this out, I will be there if I'm invited. I will totally be there.
Shane, I want to do a 12-hour McDonald's house marathon.
Ronald McDonald House.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you guys contribute to.
Hey, if Hobo, give Rob my number if you don't mind. And
I can do that.
And I will talk to you guys later. I gotta get to bed because I can get up and go to work.
All right, man.
In a couple hours. So
yeah.
All right,
Thanks
Keith.
for coming in, Shane.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me on there. On here.
Fun, dude.
All right, guys. Have a great night.
See ya.
All right, see you, Shane. Oh, missed him. God damn it, hobo.
Why is every day my birthday on fucking YouTube? Like, I'm the most soberest person here with the greatest ideas and nobody gets them. But yes, Rob, I will send you his shit here in a second.
Oh, well, you know it's me. You know I ain't gonna understand none of this shit. Fucking cross-streaming and Ghostbusters and fucking Star Wars. What the fuck does that mean to me? I don't understand none of that shit.
It's all up here, Keith. I'll send you a
No, don't send me none of that shit up there. I don't want none. At
I'll
my
send you-
age, I
I'll
ain't
send
got.
you a postcard that you can understand with crayons.
Fuck, I never did like crayons. And then they dropped the best colors several years ago, and that was ridiculous.
All right, so Hobo, whatever we figure out, we're gonna have Troy on as the first guest because he's the He's the most vocal in the chat right now.
I feel like you have to sell him. Like, I'm just the straw that stirs the drink. You're gonna have to
I know.
sell him on this shit.
I don't want to ask him to go on his channel because that'd be.
I think he's already up that. He's already put it out there. Like, have it on his channel, have it on your channel, cross streaming. This may be the greatest thing since sliced bread. And you got a guy on the hook, like, reel the fish in.
Well, no, then it's work. I don't want it to be work. I want it to be fun.
I don't think it's work. I feel like you have a bird in the hand versus two in the bush. Take the bird in the hand.
Come on, Troy. Be nice now. My God.
He's being nice.
I didn't even like that show.
Now, Troy, you're one of my. If I was on the hot seat right now and Hobo would ask me, who's your favorite big channel, I would say Troy.
How did I get drug into this?
Because you're the hot seat guy.
I'm not the hot seat guy. I haven't been the hot seat guy in fucking 3 years. I love Troy to death. The one thing, and Troy will probably respect this, that I don't understand.
Troy's been on a hot seat before, and I don't think he's allowed back on.
No, I love Troy to death. The thing that I think Troy and I can probably agree on.
I mean, they did a 4-hour drunk on that hot seat. I don't think Troy's allowed back on.
No, the one thing I'll say that I think Troy and I can agree on is that we probably both agree that nobody has ever said Ballistic Barbecue as the biggest channel they ever watch. And it's mind-blowing to me, and it's probably mind-blowing to Troy that that person has never been the person that's been there. And, like, we both are friends with fucking Greg. And it's mind-blowing to me that Greg has never been that answer, at least that I'm aware of.
I think CJ has hit him up before, but like you say, I don't think he's ever been on a response.
Well, he was on the hot seat with me before. And it has nothing to do with, like, me and Greg being friends. Like, it's just mind-blowing that nobody has ever met, like, everybody has their, like, friend crew. Like, I think, like, for lack of better words, before I knew about Malcolm Reed, like, if I were to sit there and go, the top 3 people that I watch would be Troy, Russ, and Greg.
And Rob.
Never, again, I've not watched every hot seat. I can only account for the ones that I
and Keith
ran and the ones that I've watched, which is like 80% of them. I've never heard Greg be that answer. And it's mind-blowing to me that, like, Greg does, like, technical shit. Like, it's mind-blowing to me that Greg has never been that answer. And I don't understand how that's even possible. Like, you're looking at, like
okay, I got to get a beer, and then I got to disagree with you, Hobo.
All right, like, I'm all on board with this.
Hey, Troy, I agree with you. I've slowed way down too. So what you want to do is what I figured out. If you make too many videos, they're not going to watch them anyway. They're going to get tired of your videos up every week. Like 3 days a week, that's too much. One a month, as soon as your video comes up, people are going to be like, bah, like right on top of that video.
Okay, Hobo, before I disagree with you, I want to make a point.
That was a quick beer, Keith.
I just went and got 2.
How close was that fridge?
Well, not far. Before I disagree with you about Ballistic Barbecue, I just want to say, and this is somebody that Troy has cooked with, or he's ate with. I miss Big John from Big Meat Sunday.
Hey, Jason, what's going on?
Whatever. Troy, what's his fucking name? Big Meat. Yeah, I miss John. Okay, I'll say that. John did him a fucking sous vide steak once, and they did that, and I miss his channel. Now, as far as Greg at Ballistic Barbecue goes, and Hobo, you said he's technical. I'm going to forgive the fucking McRib sandwich, okay? I'm just going to forgive that. We're not putting that into the category. Now, can I get online? Can I get online and look up every restaurant in America that serves a fucking hamburger?
Keith,
and then see how they cook that hamburger and make that hamburger. And can I recreate that hamburger? What the fuck is technical about that? No.
I can do this much longer than you. I got deeper legs. You're old.
No, I'm like, no. You're talking about a fucking hamburger, and no, I'm not. No, that's not technical to me. I'm sorry.
No, the part that you're not understanding is the amount of research that he does and the amount of people that he has that goes and does reconnaissance on these videos.
That's what I said. You can get online and find any restaurant in America that serves a hamburger. You can call the motherfucking cook up, and he'll tell you this is what I do. I mean, fuck, anybody can do that. It's a hamburger, hobo. It's a fucking hamburger. You know, I mean, you can go from California to Maine, and they all cook their hamburgers the same. It's
But they
just
don't.
different.
No, that's the thing. Is that's the technical that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to articulate. Is that here is how this place does it from A to Z to the best that I can.
Okay,
explain.
if that's the case, if he's so fucking good, then why don't he go down to Memphis and recreate that burger that they've cooked in the same fucking grease for the last 60 fucking years?
He did it.
Changed that grease out.
He did it.
Same fucking grease.
He did it.
Where did he get the same grease for 60 years?
He didn't get that, but it's no different than arguing that President Jack did the same video.
He made a hamburger. He
But
made a hamburger. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So you have to understand that Greg just doesn't do burgers. He's done literally when Meat Glue came out. That was probably what escalated Greg to the point of getting to 100,000 subscribers, if I remember right. Because at this point now, I've had way too many drinks.
Okay. Let me ask you one question. Other than him, how many people do you know personally that has ever used meat fucking glue?
Most restaurants?
No. I said, how many people have you ever came to my house and had fucking meat glue?
No, but this is probably the best way I can.
Come to your house when you cook. You got 712 hot dogs on a big ass fucking Weber. Are you feeding them any meat glue? No, you're not. People don't do this shit. No.
So here's what I'll say.
Keith, I think you should move Hobo up next to you. That way.
No, Hobo belongs right there in a hobo spot.
So here's what I'll say, Keith, is that whether you appreciate the level of detail or you don't, at the end of the day, there's nobody else that is doing the amount of research. I'm only going to take this to the burger video argument. There's nobody else on YouTube who is doing that level of detail of research and talking with the owners and getting as much detail as they can and having recon on the ground to get to that point. So if you ever went to Bettendorf, Iowa, this part I'm making up,
Been there, done that,
and had a Smith burger, and I want to make the Smith burger. So I'm going to give you my own personal story. I made a video on I can't think of what it's called. That came out of the guy that does the First We Feast burger reviews, George Motz, I think is his name. I made a video on one of the burgers in his book. I made the video. The guy who owns the place literally messaged me and said, if you want to know how I make my shit, message me personally because you fucked this up. And I said, well, George Motz's book said you wouldn't give him the recipe. And he told me, he goes, well, here's the recipe. And then he gave me this obtuse bullshit of, we bought this stuff back in the 70s. They no longer make it. So now we just kind of fucking rig it up the best we can. And I'm like, okay, now I've got the guy who owns the company. They don't know how they used to make it. I did my best based on a book. And the guy won't tell me the recipe. Like, he was like, yeah, you're fucking wrong, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it, even though I told you you're a fucking idiot for not doing it the way I do it. And basically, there's no way you can dissect this. And I said, well, George said you wouldn't give him the recipe. And his answer was, well, yeah, we wouldn't give him the recipe, but there's no way to give him the recipe. At the end of the day, what it boils down to is, where I give Greg credit is, Greg tries to give you the most detailed thing that he can.
Ballistic barbecue, Greg?
What's that?
Ballistic barbecue, Greg?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's not a right, wrong, or indifferent. It's he's giving you the best information that he can attain, which from an effort standpoint, and I don't know that anybody can argue this, from an effort standpoint, the guy does more research and puts in more effort on trying to give you the right recipe than any other person that I know. And this isn't me blowing fucking Greg. This is me going, I know what the guy fucking puts in effort-wise.
No, hold on. I think you misunderstand me. I'm not putting Greg down. So, like I say, I watch his videos. All I'm saying is, all he does is a fucking hamburger. That's it. He just does hamburger.
I feel like
can the man not make any other food? Can he not make some Hungarian goulash every now and then?
The man makes much more than that. What I feel like you're probably in the same thing is that I only get 1 out of 10 of Greg's videos in my subscribe feed.
All I get is hamburgers. That's all I get is hamburgers.
I know, because YouTube is pushing what they want you to watch. If you actually go click on his videos, like literally go to Ballistic Barbecue, click on the thing, and this has nothing to do with any other channel. This is just this point we're having right now. If you go click on his shit, it's not just burgers. The thing is, on a caveat to that point, is burgers have done him well. That's why he created Ballistic.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not putting any fault at it. You know, I'm not putting him down in any way. I've been subscribed to him for over 7 years now. Okay? I'm just saying it's always hamburgers. And YouTube hasn't always had the same algorithms they have now that they had 7 years ago. So, you know, I would have seen more.
It's completely different.
I just, to me, Greg is just a hamburger channel. That's all. It's just a hamburger channel.
So there's 2 parts to that, Keith. There's number 1, what puts asses in the seats?
Yeah.
No, I'm not looking at subscribers or views. I'm not looking at none of that.
I know, but to say Greg only cooks hamburgers is not a true
I'm looking
statement.
at a channel for me to watch and for me to cook something. I don't need you to show me how to cook a hamburger. I know how to cook a hamburger. Show me something fucking different.
Okay, so let's make this argument. What
And
do
I
you
don't
watch?
include fucking meat glue. I don't want no meat glue.
All right, so let's make this argument. What can any person on YouTube teach you that you don't know? Let's be real honest here. From a cooking standpoint, what is any video that you've watched in the last, 5 years? And I don't mean you, I mean Rob, me, any person on here that's gone, oh my God, my fucking dick is blown off my body. I would have never known this. Because the answer is probably none.
Different recipes out there, millions of recipes out there that people's never tried, never thought of trying, never even thought about even making. There's millions of recipes out there.
Right, but okay, so is every burger the same? Or there
No,
are
but
variants of
it's
burgers
still a
that might blow your
hamburger.
dick off.
It's still a hamburger.
But are there burgers you've had in life which were shit, and are there burgers that have blown your dick off?
None.
Okay.
I'm not a burger person.
Well, then we can't have this argument because it's an unfair argument. It's like me asking you if it would be literally the equivalent of me saying, like, Greg makes every video with cream cheese, and you're like, fuck cream cheese. I have no.
I ain't eating it. No.
Right.
Hey, how about sour cream? What do you think about sour cream?
No, shut up, Rob. That's the same way.
So me and Keith are literally having the same argument, and I want to tell fucking Rob, and I respectfully say this, like,
Hobo, I can compare hamburgers to ribs in this respect. I don't like hamburgers, period. I mean, I'll eat them if I have to, but I really don't care for them. I really don't like making them, but I can. Ribs. I know I'm the world's worst person to make ribs.
Hey,
They suck.
Keith, I just want to say hi to your new people in the chat.
Okay, go ahead. I'm fucking arguing with Hobo. Now, this is what we do best.
Cream cheese.
Ribs.
Everybody who's watching, like, understand, like, we're cool.
Ribs. Hobo, I cannot make ribs. I never could, never will. I know this. I don't like Carolina ribs. I don't like Texas ribs. I don't like Kansas City ribs. I don't like St. Louis ribs. I like Memphis ribs. I want some dry fucking rub on them. I don't want them lathered in sauce. I don't want them falling off the bone. That's ribs to me, okay? That's the kind of ribs that I enjoy.
So we got
a hamburger. I can't tell you a hamburger that I enjoy.
Right, but Keith, my point is that, like, I'm going to use mutton as the example. You like mutton. I am passive on mutton. Like, I've only had mutton twice, and that was at your house.
Well,
so if you were the greatest mutton cooker of all time, and you had 100 mutton recipes, if I came out and said, fuck Keith Bettag, I don't like mutton, does that make you not the best mutton not saying you only do mutton on your channel, just using that example. Does that make you not the expert on mutton and take any qualifications away from you because I just don't like mutton?
No.
Or should I sit there and go, you know what? This guy understands this product, does really well at articulating how to do X, Y, and Z in 100 different fashions. And even though I don't like this particular this particular meat choice, should I take away any credibility that this person has versus anybody else because I just particularly don't like this? That's where I feel like it's not even an argument because you and I are friends. That's
where you're misunderstanding me, man. I'm not putting Greg down in any way. I'm not putting him down in any way. I'm just saying, to me, he just has a hamburger channel. I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm not saying he doesn't do his research. I'm not saying he doesn't try to recreate these videos the way they should be. I'm just saying it's a hamburger channel. And, you know, that's my problem is, like I say, I don't care for hamburgers, but I still watch his channel.
Hey, so
I don't like cream cheese. If I watch your video and we're 90 seconds into it and I see a block of cream cheese, I'm getting the fuck out of that video. That's just the way it is. I won't do that with Greg. I'll watch his video because I've seen him make some ass-kicking looking burgers in my day.
Hey, Keith, did you see Julie? Julie kind of snuck in here.
No, I didn't. I'm talking to Hobo, man. Why does everybody want to interrupt me and Hobo, man?
I'm just trying to interrupt. We got Max G. Hunter's in here.
Girl, how you doing, girl?
We got Julie in here.
So
Troy's still hanging on.
So Rob, let me wrap this up here. So I'm
Colin?
going off of Greg's playlist, Keith, which he's got 493 videos. 93 of those are beef recipes, which are not
Hamburger.
not hamburgers. There's 133 hamburger originals. There's 22 Mexican. There's 37 chicken, turkey, and duck. There's 12 videos of him baking. There's 27 holiday videos. There's 20 Asian. There's 32 rib videos, which I know you don't like ribs. There's 8 pizza videos. There's 9 steak videos. There's 16 sandwiches, which are not burgers. Like I'm just looking at it of like cheesesteaks, etc.
Yeah, I've seen his videos.
It's not mine. They're his.
No, I said I've seen his videos.
So to
He's
call
very
him a
good at
barbecue,
his sandwiches.
call him a burger channel when
Yeah.
I'm not doing the math here, but if you want to call a quarter of the
Well, you said 500 videos and he did 132 burgers, so that's over 20%. So
I know, but look at let's be real sincere here. How many people in the barbecue community, which I know you don't consider yourself part of the barbecue community?
No, I don't.
You and I both know one person who lives
No, there's no community. There's family.
south of you who makes the statement, if I have to watch another motherfucker make a rack of ribs, I'm going to fucking put a gun to my head and kill myself, which I'm in the same boat.
That's right. We got the meatballs challenge coming up.
Yeah, we do have that. Yeah.
Keith knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
How many meatball videos are there on YouTube?
Well,
Why meatballs? Why would I even bother? I'm just playing the game here.
I will bet you on this thing that Rob is talking about, there will be 2 or 3 really different ones.
Okay, so when's this video have to come out? This is Hobo. You're going to jump in this motherfucker right now.
The 29th.
You should have been already invited, Hobo.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
Hobo doesn't fucking get along with everybody, but Hobo has a great meatball recipe, which is going to crush everybody.
And don't tell Troy because he's gonna make better meatballs than us.
I will bet Troy $7.42 plus an autograph that my meatball recipe, if we were to go face to face, he would go, Hobo's meatballs are better than mine.
Oh, do you have good meatballs?
Okay, now I will put it to you this way. You don't have to use meat.
How can you make a meatball without meat? It's in the name.
Well, no, that's the challenge.
It's a different protein.
So, all right. So
use a different protein.
So Troy's not aware of the meatball challenge. So it's Kitchen Queers. Kitchen Queers is doing a meatball challenge.
Yeah.
I think you have to do it on the 29th.
29th, yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Do you have one in mind, Keith? Do you have one in your head?
I've got a couple. You know what? I told the old lady about this when they first announced it. You know what the first thing she said to me was?
What's that?
No softballs.
Yeah.
Because I like big balls, and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
When I make a meatball, a typical meatball, they're fucking, they're like baseball size.
Yeah.
Okay, I make big balls. And I know the whole time the kid was growing up, he'd come home, I make spaghetti and meatballs or something. Like, goddamn, can't you make a normal fucking meatball? I'm like, no. I mean, I had a pound of meat, so I made 3 balls. There's one of us. I mean, one for each of us. And he's like, wanting me to make fucking, 12, 14 meatballs out of a fucking pound of meat. And I'm like, that's stupid. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
But no, I've got a couple of things in my mind, and I will tell you, it doesn't involve hamburger.
All right, hold on. I got the video queued up, Keith. Can I play the video from Mitch from the Kitchen Queers?
Well, you can post a link.
Well, no, I think I can play it.
Well, I don't know. Hell.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do it.
If you play it, I can go pee because I need to go piss anyway.
So do
All right,
I.
here we go.
Keith, you're gonna have to like put him on screen.
Oh, okay, and I gotta go pee.
Collaboration opportunity. Inviting you to join us for hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021. To participate, create a new video where you make your most favorite meatball recipe. You can use whatever cooking method you like. Bake your meatballs in the oven, cook them on the stovetop, smoke or grill them out in the backyard. It's all good, and you can use any kind of meat you prefer. Beef, pork, chicken, or maybe a combination. You can even get more exotic and use alligator. Ooh. Or show us your best meatless meatballs. The one hard and fast rule for this collaboration is that you've got to make balls. Be sure to mention that you are participating in the hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 at least once during your video. You can also use a graphic to show the hashtag. Be sure to include hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 in the written title or description when you upload your video to YouTube. Hashtags create clickable links and bring all of the videos together, so viewers can find all of the offerings for each hashtag on one search page. Please only use hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 for a new video you've created especially for this collaboration. Another way to bring all of the videos together is to add your video to the official hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 playlist. A link to the official playlist is included in the description area below this video, along with details about how to add your video to the playlist. Make your hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 video available to view anytime on Friday, January 29th, 2021. Your video can be as short or as long as you like. You can also host a live stream on Collaboration Day if you prefer. Any questions? Put them in the comment section below. We hope you'll join us and create a video for hashtag The Great Meatball Cook-Off 2021 collaboration. We're excited to watch your videos on Friday, January 29th, 2021, and see your meatballs.
Perfect timing.
That was it.
All right, so mine's going to be meatballs and a creamy cheese sauce, which I've actually made a couple months ago, and I like literally my neighbor's fucking dick got blown off their bodies.
Are you gonna do it? Because you only did one video in like the past year.
I'm in. Fuck it. Here's where we are.
All right, and we got Troy, right? Troy, waiting for you to come in again.
Howdy, Joey.
I'm sure Troy's got some good meatballs he's gonna do.
So one thing I want for clarity's sake is I know T-Roy doesn't take anything I said tonight to be offensive. At least I feel like he probably doesn't. And for anybody who doesn't know me and Keith, we're jawing at each other. It's what we do.
I can't see the comments anymore. My thing froze up.
That and I will say that from day one, that's what I liked about Hobo. We were real, you know. You don't like it, fuck you. I don't care.
Yeah.
And me and Hobo was like that from day one. And I know when I first started following Hobo, I mean, he was getting a lot of grief for a lot of shit he was doing. And I was like, fuck, I'm digging it, man. You know, you don't like what I'm doing? Fuck you. I don't care. And I was the same way, you know. I live my life that way.
Well, I mean, one thing I want for people to understand is like what I said about Greg is no dig on Troy. Like again, I put Greg, Troy, and Russ in the same.
No, and I'm not
same video. I'm not judging one against the other. I'm just mind blown that I hear people say on the hot seat, like, well, you know, big channel Russ, big channel Troy. I've never, at least that I'm aware of, I've never heard anybody say Greg.
Yeah. No,
We will. We'll say it. Let's say
I know, but we're at like now we're at 4 years times 52. That's 200 I'm not doing math well.
250.
It's fucking mathematically possible that somebody doesn't have a. There's always some fanboy of somebody that's going to sit there and go, "Hey, I like kitchen queers." I'm using
Maybe it's because everybody thinks Greg is a hamburger channel.
But he's
I'm just saying. Hobo, no, I have watched Greg make some awesome fucking sandwiches. And most of the times when he makes his sandwiches or his hamburgers, the only thing I disagree with is the fucking spreads that he puts on them.
Right,
You
but
know?
that's not your jam. Like, and
No, I
understand
know.
that.
I don't like jam or jelly or cream cheese. I don't like none of that shit.
I mean, like jam.
But no, I
Let me
understand.
fucking dissect that word.
I understand. That's me. That's me. And I'm not taking anything away from you or anybody else who wants to eat that shit on their sandwich. I'm not taking anything away from Greg. I'm just going by me. But in my just the way I've seen it, Greg was just a hamburger channel. I watched him make a lot of other shit, but most of the shit I've seen was hamburgers. And I'm like, come on, dude, do some real fucking food, you know? And so I'm like, yeah, you okay, you go from a hamburger to a slab of ribs. I'm like, fuck, I'm like, that's the same thing. Oh, now you're going into Oriental food. Well, I ain't eating that shit to begin with.
Right, but that's my point. Is like I love you, Keith, to fucking death. But like your culinary likes are so narrow.
I'm opinionated as fuck.
Right, and I'm not disagreeing with that. First off,
Hey,
Julie's my spot. Bye, Julie. You're my now you're my spot.
Well, we got Troy saying a night.
Good night, Troy. Y'all have a good one down there, and hope you stay warm.
Yeah, we'll contact you about that Saturday night thing.
Hobo, that is like my worst weakness is like I don't like shit. I don't like shit.
It's no different than the reason that I don't show up on Fridays for your fucking Labor Day thing. I don't want to eat a brain sandwich.
You know what?
I don't want to eat a brain sandwich.
Well, you don't have to. Well, nowadays, I mean, fuck, they change their menu so much there now. Who knows what the fuck you're going to eat?
Right, I know I don't have to, but like I'm not showing up at a Keith's fucking shindig. And having a brain sandwich. It's not going to happen.
Time we were there, I mean, people had everything from fucking gizzards to fucking roast beef. They got great fried chicken, but
right, but the not from a you standpoint, but from the group standpoint, it's going to be why aren't you having the brain sandwich? And I'm like, nope.
I think the last time we were there, I think we had 12 or 13 people there. I think only 6 or 7 people had the brains.
Yep.
Maybe 5 or 6 people, maybe. Yeah.
That's how people start smoking meth and shit. 5 or 6 people.
But if you never had a brain sandwich, man, you got to try one, man.
I don't have to. It's like the hamburger thing, like you said. Just nope.
Yeah. See, Troy's the same way. Troy never wanted a brain sandwich. He would never try one. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I never tried one, and brains was a staple in my house when I grew up. Brains was all the time when I grew up. And I would never touch them. Never. And that first year when Tango Joe came down, took him over there to get one. And Joe's got this sandwich, and he's got it like 3/4 of the way ate in about 13 seconds. Seriously. I mean, he fucking devoured this thing. I'm like, Joe, hey, hold on, dude. I've never actually tried this shit. Could I have a little piece? And so he pulled a little piece off and gave it to me. And I'm like, well, fuck, I could eat this shit. Hell, there ain't nothing wrong with this.
I mean, it's no different.
That's where it all came from, though, man. But I had never seen anybody eat a braised sandwich as fast as Tango Joe.
I mean, Keith, it's no different than when 2 years ago when you guys got a duck and Joe smoked the duck. I've had real bad experiences with duck.
Really?
You know what? I'm going to try it. This has nothing to do with Joe. I think like duck is just not my jam. But it was probably the 4th or 5th time I've had duck. And I'm like, not interested in duck. And me and Joe talked, and it was like, before he cooked it, I'm like, you know what? I've just had really bad duck. Like, it's greasy. It's not tasty to me. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, yeah, but it goes back to like anything. If you don't like a certain thing, it doesn't matter how you cook it. Like, I've had people tell me, like, when I tell people I don't like salmon, and they're like, you've not had my salmon. And I'm like, all right, I'll try it. And I still don't like your salmon because I just don't like fucking fish. It's just my thing. And it was the same thing with the duck was, I'll give you a try. But I didn't like his duck. It wasn't him. It's I just don't like duck as a meat.
Yeah, I love duck, man.
Right, but it's
and the funny thing about that when he did that duck that day, he went in my cabinet and he took all the bottles out of my cabinet that had just a little bit of spice left in them.
I remember that.
He mixed like 15 bottles of spice in there, and he made him a fucking rub and put on that duck and cooked it. And then when Joe left after the weekend, he said, I left you that spice that I mixed up for that duck that I didn't use. And I said, cool. And so I went in there a week or so later looking for it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And I called Jeffy up, and I said, Jeff, Joe made this duck. He made this rub up for it. And he was telling me about he took all these empty bottles out of my cabinet, mixed them together. And I'm like, I don't know where the fuck his shit is, man. Joe said he left it here. And Jeff said, yeah, he did. But I said, you wouldn't know it was there. I took it home with me. And so I never did get any more of it. Like, fuck, man. But yeah, a duck, salmon's the same way. I will say this for salmon, Hobo: don't eat the pink shit. Get wild salmon. Try some wild salmon, and leave that farm raised shit alone. Don't fuck with that.
I mean, at the end of the day, it boils down to what you like and what you don't like. And it is what it is.
I understand that. I'm just saying, when it comes to salmon, a wild Copper River salmon tastes nothing like that pink farm raised shit you buy. Their taste is so far apart. They're not even close.
I didn't like lobster until I moved to New England. So.
I know. Me and Terry were never a big salmon fan, but I buy that Copper River salmon for Terry, and she'll eat the hell out of it.
I've had it fresh caught out of the Feather River in California. It's very good.
That farm raised shit, I'm not buying that at all. But then I don't buy much farm raised any seafood. That's just bad for you. Bad for the environment, bad for everything. And while we're on the subject of seafood, if you eat tilapia, you should have your fallopian tubes removed. That's just fucking tilapia is fucking nasty. You should not eat that. So
they're not one of the better fish, though. Really.
No, it's like
water, I think.
No,
it's not a catfish.
I don't even know if you can call it a fucking fish.
It tastes good though.
Freshwater and saltwater, there's your difference.
No, it doesn't taste good.
See, Rob, Now you're in the boat
it's
that I've
like
been in
the
for the
worst
last
thing
hour.
for your fucking health you could put in your mouth.
Are you talking
Tilapia.
because of the mercury content?
Do what?
Because of mercury?
All content. Yeah, no, tilapia is like the worst thing you can put in your mouth.
Oh,
There's
stop
there's so much fucking wrong with that fish. I mean, the federal government has told us how many fucking times, don't eat that fucking shit.
Yeah, they're bottom feeders but they're in the ocean.
They eat
Catfish,
shit.
I can't do catfish because catfish to me tastes just like the mud they dwell in.
Yeah, I'm not a catfish person.
I like
But
catfish.
at least I know catfish are edible, just not for me. But tilapia is no tilapia. Tilapia really should be on a banned food source. It really should. And you don't have to take my word for it. You can Google tilapia all day long.
I think it has something to do with the mercury, honestly. Same with
There's
the
a
tuna.
million fucking experts that will agree with me. Tilapia should just be a banned food source. Especially the shit that comes from the fucking Indonesia, Vietnam, China area. Yeah.
Keith, can I share a video again?
I don't know which one.
Tilapia.
No, because them fucking fish make me sick, man. I can't believe people eat them. I have
We're not
told
gonna
people,
feed it to you.
I have told people for years, don't eat that shit, man. It's bad for you.
What if I showed you a video where you were like, wow, that looks really good?
No, you can't show me a tilapia that looks really good because I know how bad
That's where
it
they
is
come
for
from.
you.
I'm not sure.
No.
I
Man, no. You.
It's fished off the coast of Mexico, and it is not one of the better fish you can eat. That is true.
Tilapia is the worst thing in the world you can put your. You know what? The only thing worse than tilapia is fucking cream cheese. So there,
I'm gonna make you some tilapia with cream cheese, Bubba.
I'll go that far. I'll
That's
eat
a huge
cream
leap.
cheese before I would a tilapia. You know, I tell you what, you can go to 100 of the fanciest fucking restaurants in the world with the top 100 chefs in the world, and you ask them, what can you do to make tilapia taste good? And 95 of those 100 will tell you there's not a fucking thing you can do to make it taste good.
Well, I have a video to change your mind.
No, you don't have a video that will change my mind.
I do.
No, you can share that with me on Facebook and I'll look at it.
Yeah.
But I'm not wasting my time on it here.
All right.
You're not going to convince me either. No.
Hey, so Colin just said Philadelphia.
They make cream cheese.
No, that's not our thing. The Philadelphia cream cheese is made in like Virginia or somewhere.
Why do they call it Philadelphia cream cheese?
Because they're jealous.
Well, it's made by Kraft, so who the fuck knows?
All right, so for those who are hoping for it, I have a tilapia video, but I guess you got to just look at my channel.
You can post a link if you want.
I'm ready for it. I have it paused at the right point.
No, I just don't want to watch the video. I'm saying you can post a link for it in the fucking chat, can't you?
I don't think I can anymore.
I don't know.
I'll try.
You know, I'm like lamb. I have tried one time.
Lamb is good.
I did not like it.
I love
But
lamb.
it could be the way it was prepared.
Could
And
be.
it could, or it could have been just, it's a gamey type meat to me.
So
I don't know. I know I only tried it once and I didn't care for it. Maybe it wasn't prepared well. But I'd always be willing to try it again. I just don't want to spend the money on it or cook it myself because I'm not familiar with it. I'd rather taste it somewhere else, know what they used for seasonings, and then if I liked it, I'd be willing to give it a go. Does that make sense?
I've had this argument with several people in my life. A lot of people find lamb gamey. I find it sweet. I just find it sweet. And when I make it, I make it the same every time. Like I'll make lamb chops. I'll make lamb chops, mashed potatoes, and peas. And then I'll make a red wine sauce. Kill it.
Not a mint sauce, huh? Because that's traditional for
No,
lamb.
I don't use mint. No.
Maybe that's where it went wrong.
Lamb, I use salt, pepper, and rosemary. That's it. And then
rosemary's a good herb.
I brown them, sear them off, serve them medium rare. When the lamb is done, throw some butter in the skillet, a little bit of red wine, mix that around a bit. Put the lamb on a plate with the potatoes and the peas and pour that sauce around.
See, to you love lamb, right? You can't imagine anybody not liking it.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people don't like lamb. The old lady won't touch it. And I know when I make lamb, I'm going to eat it for myself. And that's why I always make it the same way, because that's the way I like it. But I've had this argument before with people. They find lamb gamey, and I just never found it gamey. I always found it sweet, and I think that's why I always use the rosemary in it. I don't like mint in my food, so that's why I never liked the mint sauce. I just like duck with the orange sauce. I don't eat fruit, so I don't want no orange sauce in my duck.
I've had turkey that was shot in the wild. My husband and his buddy shot a couple turkeys. One of them we did the traditional way. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
The other one we deep fried it. It was good that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe because it was more gamey or tough. Maybe, I don't know.
But yeah, Colin, you're right there. They're all three very different. Yeah. Yeah, American, Australia, and New Zealand. Yeah, they're all different. For sure.
I'd be willing to try it again though, just because, I'm curious, I guess. I don't want to base my decision on one experience. The same thing with the lobster. I had it out west. I didn't like it, but I love crab. Love crab out west. It's fresh. You get it. You're closer to where it comes from. Kind of like Alaskan king crab. But lobster out there is not fresh because they ship it from the East Coast, and it was just I didn't like it. It was chewy. It didn't taste very good. It tastes like a fish tank. Good. But I like it here.
I know we all have different tastes. We all have different things that we enjoy.
I to this day cannot stand the smell of liver and onions. It will make me throw up because my mother forced us to try it, my stepmom, when we were growing up, and I can't even stand the smell of it. And she made us try it, and I was just like,
that was one thing that we was raised on liver and onions. And I could never eat liver. I would never eat liver.
It's a
but
filter.
The gravy that Mom made with it.
You want to eat that?
the gravy that Mom made with her liver was so good. I'd be the last one at the table, and I'm still eating mashed potatoes and gravy. Get me a hunk of bread and soaking it up,
I used to love my daughter. She loves gravy.
I could never eat the liver. No, I'm not a liver person.
Me neither. I didn't like fish growing up, but I like it now. But it depends. It just depends on how it's prepared and where that fish came from.
But talking about liver, though, that brings to mind that brings to mind boudin. And a boudin originally had liver in it. And through the years, now it's commercially produced and it's not all farmers and stuff. So not all boudin has liver in it. But if I get a stick of boudin that doesn't have liver in it, I get pissy. I'm like, this just ain't right. There's just that flavor is missing. You need that little bit of liver in there for that flavor. And trust me, this from somebody that loves me some boudin.
I think the reason I liked haggis, and it was American haggis, and there's something they leave out of it that they can't ship here from Great Britain, and I can't remember what the ingredient was. So it's not 100% like it is in like Scotland, but it was good, and I think it was the cloves. Like they use cloves in there, maybe some mace, because it's a strong, gamey type meal. You need the right kind of seasoning for it. And I did like it, but I did definitely use definitely.
I've never had it, and that was something I try. I've always wanted to try some haggis. Just
There's a restaurant not far from here that it's a Scottish pub.
That's just like frog raw. I hate liver, but I would love to try some frog raw sometime. Just to say I've tried it at least. And I know it's been banned in half of the cities in America by now, but
And just a lot of third world countries and other cultures, they don't waste any of the meat at all. They can't afford to. They're a third world country. So they don't waste anything. And our ancestors a lot the same, They didn't waste any. If they had meat, they didn't waste it.
I don't think haggis has any real meat in it, does it? It's got liver and
gizzards,
and whatever the fuck else they put in it, but I don't think they put any real meat in it.
It's mainly, I think it's all they use like you said, the gizzards, and they also use a stone, like a Scottish stone ground
oats. Oats.
So it's kind of like a meatloaf, really. They don't leave the casing on it at the restaurant I went to, but sausage casing always kind of grossed me out. That's the thought of it,
A
I
sausage
don't like
casing?
sausage casing.
No, that never bothered me.
Just take it off. That's all you got to do.
No, Colin, I never was a pate person. I just couldn't do that. I can't do a pate.
That's liver.
Well, there again,
raw meat.
It's a cold food. I don't like cold foods. I want something hot. Maybe if you gave me a hot pate, I might could try that. But no, I just don't like cold food. Hell, I don't even eat ice cream, man. I don't like cold foods. That's just me.
What's the meat that they do that it's basically like raw meat, but it's it's how they treat it. It's kind of like ceviche with the fish in Mexican cuisine.
Like
but
it's
meat. Tartar, tartar.
Yeah.
I never got the concept behind that one. I was.
You just eating a good old piece of beef that's been chopped up.
But don't they put stuff on it that kind of
a little bit of what's this here sauce, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I can't see that. That's one that I don't know. I don't think I could do.
Nah.
I had to grow up before I could eat meat that had any pink in it. So it was always well overdone. Blech. I don't like
the older I get, the more rare I want my meat done. Yeah. I'm like, right. I'm to the point now to where a medium rare is damn near overcooked to me. Yeah. I'm like,
I had brisket for the first time this last year. We did our own brisket, and it was really good. The flat was kind of tough, but the point was good.
Oh, there goes Hobo.
Yeah, there it goes.
Carla, sushi. I don't think sushi has. I don't think sushi has that much raw food in it, does it? I think it's mostly rice and seaweed.
Well, again, it's what they put on the fish. So they don't cook the fish, but what they put on it is it's like the
But
wine or the
certain
whatever
fish
they're putting on
don't
it.
be cooked, like a yellowtail salmon or a yellowtail tuna. Put some sesame oil on that, and it's fucking cooked, you know. But a shrimp, did they do a shrimp sushi? I don't think so. I
The
don't know.
seasonings they put on it, and I think like the vinegar or like a rice wine vinegar or a wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the salts. The people have been curing meat with salts forever. They don't have to cook
A
it.
little
They just cure it with salt, and then it's cured.
But I'm just saying the majority of sushi the majority of it is rice and a fucking stick of avocado. That's what people in America call sushi. You know?
So many different ways it can be made. The rice can be on the outside, it can be on the inside, seaweed wrap. There's a chef that does a lot of sushi on YouTube. I can't remember his name.
I'm not an expert on Oriental foods, so I don't know. Hell, I just had fucking miso soup for the first time 3 months ago.
Yeah, we were talking about that last time.
So
The flavor's definitely dead on, but there's not a lot in there. It's just supposed to warm you up.
no, there wasn't nothing. I saw some specks of green onion tops, but
That's about it.
it.
Tell you what, though, it's really good if you had it cold.
It just tasted like chicken broth to me.
It's a bone broth, I believe. So you got
it was fucking good.
Umami flavor to it. It's got a lot of umami in it.
My mommy died several years ago, so I don't know.
Oh, that's one of your favorite culinary terms. I can tell already.
No, I've never used that term. I don't understand that term, so I don't try not to use it. You know, I don't know. And I watch guys do videos and they talking about umami. What the fuck you know about my mommy? I don't know what umami means. I don't. And it's really not a term that I tend to want to Google. It's not a term that does anything for me. Hey, Raisa, how you doing, girl? So yeah, I mean, what the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah, Colin, it's basically a form of sausage, really, if you think about it. They just add the oatmeal to it. That is like a filler. Poor people ate what they had to survive, man. So I said a lot of these third world countries, they don't waste any of the meat, whether it's brains or liver or whatever. They eat it. I don't like chewy texture stuff. First time I had shrimp, it was a really fancy French restaurant on the beach in Monterey, California, and it was just beautiful, everything. And then they brought me. I didn't like seafood a lot anyway. That's pretty much what they had, and I couldn't really read the menu, and I was too embarrassed to ask, "What's this? What's this?" So I'm just like, okay, I know I like fried shrimp, right? So I'm thinking, okay, that's shrimp. I'm gonna stick with the shrimp, right? Well, they brought this shrimp, and it was like chewing on a rubber band or a tennis shoe. I couldn't eat it. I ate a couple bites, and I'm like, I'm full. No, I'm not. I just can't eat this. You can't say that. But yeah, no. I don't. And again, it was overcooked, and that's why it was chewy and tough. But texture is a big thing too, I think, for a lot of people. And there's a lot of things people won't eat because they got a thing about certain textures. You know, a lot of people that won't eat bananas because of the textures. But if
I
you
won't
mash
eat
it up and stick it in a dessert bread, they're like, ooh, these are good. This is
bananas is fruit. I eat them.
My daughter is one of those kids that will not eat bananas. She doesn't like the texture, but if I make banana muffins, she will eat them. So it's not the flavor, it's the texture.
Not me. Not me. I ain't eating fruit, nothing. Hell,
No fruit for you, huh? No fruit for you.
I didn't even drink Kool-Aid when I was a kid.
Kool-Aid's not fruit.
Yeah.
That's flavored
No
sugar water with lots of dye in it. That's not good for you.
No fruit at all here.
All right. So Keith, do you want me to show you tilapia how you'd eat it?
I'd dump it in the trash can.
I think even you would like it.
No, I would not like it. I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't make it. I
tell you, it makes it appetizing.
Do not like green eggs and ham.
No. I told you, you can post that link on my Facebook thing and I'll look it up.
Yeah.
But no, I am not eating no fucking tilapia. And if you bring that subject up again, I may ban you from all future fucking chats. You should fucking I hope you go buy her a broom tomorrow, because if you don't, I will. Then she can beat you over the head with it.
Yeah.
Fucking tilapia. Don't you be feeding that wife tilapia, dude. That is just fucking wrong, man. That is cruel and inhuman punishment, inhuman treatment.
Well, if you saw the video, you'd be like, wow, you know what? Maybe it's pretty good.
You know what? I saw a video once, and damn, that girl looked good. Then she went out and killed 17 people. No, so that fucking wasn't any good, was it? No.
That wasn't any good.
You can't do like that. No, that ain't right, man. No. I'm telling you, Rob, tilapia is bad for your health. It's bad for your wife's health. It's bad for your dog's health. Oh my God, it'll kill that fucking cat, dude. I mean, like, and then you got ducks and chickens and fucking shit to worry about. No, man, don't get you a fucking bluegill. If you have to, get a catfish. Oh God, no tilapia, man, please, no, please, no, man. I was really starting to like you, dude, and I'm like, no tilapia, man. Come on, man. Hang
That's
around
all right.
for another 6 months.
I got other fish videos.
I hope they're not tilapia. That shit'll kill you, dude.
Yeah, no, it's not tilapia anymore.
I think you'd have to eat an overabundance of it. Same thing with tuna fish. It's the mercury. Honestly, it's the mercury that is a concern.
It's not just the mercury, Jules. It's the way they feed them. The fucking what do you call that shit when you contaminate the fucking environment? The waste,
Pollution.
Yeah, the pollution created
groundwater.
A pound of tilapia creates enough pollution for 1 billion fucking tuna in the ocean. You know, it's like oh, you could go on and on and on. Don't get.
Well, we sure could, because half of the things in our country then are definitely polluted, if you think about it, because of all of the toxic environmental factors.
That's why I try not to buy any farm-raised seafood, and I would never buy tilapia. I would never cook tilapia. I would never serve tilapia, and I will always tell people, do not eat this shit, please. Go get you a real fish.
What about
tilapia is fished off the coast of Mexico. It's an ocean fish, a saltwater fish.
What about cod, halibut?
Those are good fish to eat.
Well, what if I share that video?
Well, you don't have to share the video. We all know how to eat cod and halibut.
I don't know if you know how to cook it.
Oh yeah, I've cooked them all. The old lady don't like halibut, and I don't know why. She's a fucking idiot. Halibut's good. Cod. I've got cod on my channel somewhere. I may have halibut. I don't know. I know I've got cod on there.
Yeah, share it up.
Yeah. I don't care, man. I'm fucking. It's midnight. I'm ready for bed, dude. I'm quite sure I'm over my limit here on StreamYard for the month. So I managed to do that.
Well, look at you though. Look at you're doing live streams now, and you got people on the panel. I mean, that. Wow. Doing great.
We're 5 hours into this, and still got 16 people watching.
Yeah, what?
The old lady, that was the last thing the old lady said when she left. Don't you be staying on there till midnight. You need to go to bed. You got shit to do tomorrow. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And
turn into a pumpkin. Better watch out.
It's 5 hours, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Oh, Carla, you should have been here 3 hours ago. You really would have laughed in, girl. We were exciting then. We had 6 people in the chat.
If Shane was on panel, you know people were laughing.
Yeah.
Shane is a freaking hoot.
Yo, Shane was been here for a long time.
He makes me laugh. He's just a funny guy.
He's been here for a long time.
Yep.
Rob, I'm gonna get out of here, Rob. I gotta go to bed, dude. I've had enough fucking beer.
Yeah.
Jules, thanks for stopping in.
Always. Thank you for having me. Always enjoy visiting with you.
You eating tilapia on a stick, are you?
No, I got shrimp.
Well, that's what I said. Tilapia on a stick.
That looks good. That looks
Those
good.
shrimp look great in that fucking video,
I
dude.
didn't have any left, man. If there's shrimp in this house, my
Yeah,
husband
they look great in
didn't
that fucking video, man. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to get out of here, you guys. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. Appreciate it.
Good night, everybody.
And, hey, go eat what you want. Drink what you want.
Yeah, tilapia and cream cheese.
Just remember, no tilapia, no cream cheese, and no fucking Bud products.
Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow, you may catch COVID, and then you can't eat because you can't taste your food, you can't smell your food, and life's not fun when you're sick. So, eat, drink, and be merry, folks. Peace. Hit that thumbs up.
Y'all have a good one.
Hey, Keith, have a great night, man.
Hey, Rob, hook me up on this Saturday night deal. And this
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
Chatterbugs.
Yeah, because I want to get that fucking t-shirt thing going, man.
Yeah. Plus, I think Troy's going to be our first customer for Saturday night.
Yeah, man. Oh hell, Troy, he get 3 t-shirts, so we get 3 more money. We get 3 more money.
Yep,
Yeah.
there you go.
All right. Y'all have a good one, and thanks for stopping in. We'll see y'all next time. Cheers.
Appreciate it. Thanks.